All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Hopefully it's just like the movie theaters. I've already eaten all the my Yeah, I'm kind of like that too. Sorry. I had to set this up. So like when I open the game, it completely shuts OBS away. I have to like make sure I put it on my first monitor and not my second. But let's see what happens. Also, hello. Let me know if it's if the game's too loud whenever I start it. Here we go. Right, it should pivot. No, wait. There we go. Hello, we're playing 999 for the first time, and I have very high expectations. Actually, let me mess with this real quick. That looks good. Like one more notch down.
The Nonary game.
The Nonary game.
The Nonary game. Nonary game.
I think that should be good. But yeah, I have very high expectations for this game because everyone keeps hyping this shit up, so it better be the best thing I ever fucking played in my life, or else I'm gonna hate it. No, it didn't. Did it actually? No, it didn't. Really? Oh my god. So what's up with the nines, man? Do I want to know? I don't think I'm afraid. What are the nines gonna do to me? It's old. Yeah, it's a DS game, right? Which is why the aspect ratio is so fucked, but it's okay. All right, let's do this. Oh, there are two modes of play. Novel. Wait, I wasn't. Whatever. I was still reading that. There's a 9. Oh no, what I miss? Do not play an adventure? Okay. I guess I won't. Why not? But what if I want to go on an adventure?
Oh my god!
We died. Oh boy. I'm ready. I'm ready to voice this. Adventure changes the UI to look more like a visual novel, which is neat, but gets rid of most of the text that isn't just someone speaking. So there's absolutely no reason to be in adventure mode ever. Gotcha. A loud noise startled Junpei awake, and his eyes snapped open.
What the?
As they adjusted to the light, he realized that he didn't recognize his surroundings.
Ow!
With a crack, Junpei's head. Get more text. Yeah. Definitely want that. This seems familiar. I feel like I've played this before. Where's Aiba at? With a crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air.
What? Whoa!
His balance lost, and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on, Junpei tumbled down to the floor, or the cold, gray floor.
Ouch! God damn it! Ah, what the hell?
So I'm assuming that they added voice acting to this port, right? I really doubt this is on a DS. Voice acting on the DS. I mean, I'm sure some games had it. Wait, yeah, I know, it's crazy. I didn't think they would go back in time and make a game based on I, the Somnium Files. It's insane.
A bed? I fell pretty far. That really hurt. Damn, my eyesight's kind of blurry. Must have hit my head. No, wait. That's not it. An earthquake. But it's
Okay.
shaking too fast for that.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm playing this version.
Anyway. Where am I? Wait, it
Boop-a-dee-bee-dee-bee-dee-bee-dee.
stopped?
Beep-a-dee-bee. I know, yeah. I do like that though, but I don't mind not reading out loud sometimes.
What's that sound?
The window is gonna go. It's gonna be
That's
flooded. So I'm wondering, is there? There's no time limit, right, for these? I thought there would be. Do I remember? Yeah, something about prime numbers, right? No, I don't remember. We're doing some addition of some sort.
5. What's this 5 mean?
We're doing math.
Ah, it won't open.
Oh, I just noticed. Yeah, it switches you to adventure.
What's this? Is this keeping the door shut? Hey! Hello? Is anyone there? Open the door! Huh?
Maybe. We'll see in a second.
What the hell is this? A watch? It doesn't look like one. 5. That's the same as the door. What?
I have
How do
no
I take
idea.
this off? Maybe pushing something on this will work? Nothing.
Maybe it's like
Damn. Guess I'll have to force it off.
I know we're on a ship. Am I supposed to know that? I feel like I got spoiled by that. We're on a ship, right? It could be that. He's just noticing. It's so deep, man.
No good. This stupid thing won't come off. What the hell is the deal with this thing? Where am I? And why the hell am I here? Why? What the hell happened to me?
Hello, dude.
My head. Huh. This is... Hold on. Am I on a ship? I can't see anything. If only it wasn't so dark outside. Huh? What the... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What the hell is going on here?
Oh no!
What the hell? God damn it! Hey, anyone? Is anyone there?
Okay, now this music actually gives me anxiety.
Come on, if
I
you're
can't
there,
lie.
say something.
But I'm pretty sure there's no time limit. Right? There better not be. I mean, there should be, but I
It's
hope there's not.
stopping. Not good. Not good at all. Okay. I need to find a way out, and fast.
Sneak a way out. No, I mean, they make like references to Danganronpa, but what the fuck is happening? Operations during an escape. During an escape, you are restricted to an area. Your goal? Search around to uncover how to unlock the fucking door. There are items and hints in the room that'll help you escape. Click on a location you find suspicious to search the room. Use Q or E to move around the room. Oh no, what is this? Is this water? Water just keeps pouring through the window. It's like a waterfall. I don't think shoving something into the window is gonna stop the water. In other words, if I don't want to die, I need to find a way out of this room. I have to figure this out. What's this? Maybe it's just Spike Chunsoft thing. Every Danganronpa game has explicit advertisements for a new entry in the series, like, wow, Ultra Despair. And it never happened. Wah, wah, wah. Just give it a few years. They totally remember. Can't wait for Ultra Despair Girls 2. Once you've obtained a new item, you'll be able to go into the item screen. Clicking on item in the top left will take you to the item screen. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I've got a picture frame, but something's like on the back. Oh, I need a screwdriver, right? Okay, when you close the item screen, the last selected item will be in hand. If you hold an item while investigating the room, you may trigger a reaction. Yeah, I need a screwdriver. Alright. Or was that? Is it in here? Oh my god. Open it. No dice, it's locked tight. Let's see if there's anything in the keyhole. Oh, wait. Go back, go back, go back. Ultra Despair Girls 2 with the Raincoat engine? That would go crazy. Where the hell is this screw? I guess I'm gonna put a note on it. Okay. Where the fuck is it? Is it in here? Traverse the door to get out of the... Where is it open? Yeah, there we go. Woo! Nice craftsmanship. So, oh, combine? Nice. Oh my god. Those are the things I need. Okay. Combining items. Widow Kodaka. I wish, dude. I don't think there's anything you can do about it. He's interested in it, but he has to... Does he even have the rights to do something like that? I guess. I don't know. If he could turn it into, like, an actual game, that'd be pretty convenient. I would love that, because the way it ended was so unsatisfying, man. I wanted to learn more about Miyu and Geo. But what if he gets his hands on... Or gets on his hands, knees, and cries? Maybe. We'll have to see. I'm not going to get my hopes up. But if he does it, that'd be really cool. Select combine. I already did that. Thing will happen. Try out different combinations. Screwdriver, huh? Wonder why that's here. Bruh. I'm 2 steps ahead of you. Alright, so we got the... Don't I need this? Oh, here we go. Right. We got some shapes. I don't think so. Not that I saw. I could also just be misinformed because I did not see anything. Do I combine this or something? Probably not. No. Oh my god. Go left to right. Bruh, this shit can be like censor it. At this triangle. Empty one. 6 and 3. Or is that 7 and 4? 6 and 3, 7 and 4. No, stop. Weren't there 2 briefcases? There we go. A small red key.
I should probably hold on to this key. Huh. Oh, what's up with my face? I look like a zombie. Man, what the hell happened to me? How did I end up here? I left work, headed back to my apartment, and... I'm back. Not like anyone will respond. Man, work was rough today. Huh? A breeze. Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open? Everything looks okay. I must have forgotten to close it.
Embarrassing amount of time on this puzzle my first time because I took forever to examine a certain thing. Which one? I already skip it. Oh! What's happening?
Who are...
Is that the Zero Escape?
I can't.
Now I did see a little bit.
Consider this a privilege. You have been chosen.
Is it? Two things. Number one, I saw a little bit of advertising for the game, and the characters, the designs look really cool. I'm very interested to get to know them. The second thing, I'm just now realizing maybe they did actually put hints towards Zero Escape and 100 Line. Because listening to this voice reminded me of a certain something. I don't know if you got there yet. But I just realized. I played one escape room when I was in college. And it did not go well. We got out eventually. But yeah, I guess 100 Line actually does have some nods.
You are going to participate in a game. The Nonary Game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
He was like giving us hints. I don't know if he was even supposed to do that. And I was like doing the exact wrong things. Like I thought there was like something behind the wall or something. I started peeling the fucking wall. And he's like, what are you doing? Don't. But we got out eventually. It was mostly the person I was with that helped. But I'd do it again. It's fun in a group setting.
That's right. That guy with the gas mask. That son of a bitch must have taken me here. When I get my hands on him... Well, I guess there's no way to know if that was a man or not. Just who was that? They said, you have been chosen. What the hell is going on? Why me?
You are going to participate in a game. The Nonary Game. It is a game where you will put your life
Heard that.
on the line.
Heard it.
The Nonary Game. Huh.
It's a nonary. Now he's gonna be like, what the fuck is a nonary game?
What the hell is a Nonary Game?
Close enough.
God damn it!
So is this a mirror? It's gotta be, right? Or is this a different room? Yeah. I could have sworn there were two briefcases. There's supposed to be a red one? I'm not looking in the right place. Word for word. I'm noticing. Hold on. Maybe I can I open this now? I don't think I can. I need a key. Yeah, I need the key. Yeah, I need the key for that. Is it up here? One of the beds. I can't keep looking till the cows come home. All I'm gonna do is find up there is that pillow. Damn it. Isn't there anything else like, oh, he's doing the beep beep boop. Anything else I can use? Where's this bunk? Damn, nothing here. I can't bring myself to call this a bed. It feels like a board with a sheet on it. It's pretty flat. Oh, here's the other one. Beautiful. What the fuck is this briefcase, bro? Gotta die someday, but I sure as hell don't want it to be here. Alright, fuck your brief. Oh, wait, is it in here? Okay, what's the number I need? How do I... Item. There we go. Is there any trick here, or is it just left to right? We got 7, 4. Ooh, a square. 7, 4, 8, 5. Oh, do I need it in my thingy? How do I switch again? X? No, that's the... Oh. Flow? Oh no, it's a flow chart, isn't there? See? Here we go. Turn the key. Yep. Already forgot the fucking number because he took too long. Mini games. During an escape, your investigation may trigger one of several mini games. All operations for the mini games are done by clicking the screen. Some mini games will require you to manipulate something, while others will only require you to apply the right object or click the right thing. Operation instructions. Clicking the dial will cause it to move to the next number. Enter 4 numbers this way and then click the key. If the numbers are correct, it will unlock. Wait, no! Oh my god. Damn it! It's that opening! I know, hold on, wait. Let me check it again. That's 8-5, right? That's 8-5 at the end. It was 7-4, 8-5, okay. Let's do it again. Oh, that was the hard one to find. Thankfully, I kind of played this already because of Nirvana Initiative, so I had a head start. Yes, I unlocked it. Now what's in here? It's opening. Here we go. Got the red key cards. Let's get out of here. Oh, I need the blue key. Shit. Where do we get that? Blue key. Where was it? Oh, where's the blue key? Blue key. Oh fuck, where the fuck is the blue key? Is it in the sink? No. I checked that like 5 times. What else do I have on me? Closing board, nothing on it. Nothing on the top shelf. Map? This is not helping me. I checked the beds. Under the... Is it under a pillow again? Wasn't in here. Fuck, where's the blush? I wish I could, like, I'm trying to look down, but I can't. It's at my feet. Already checked here. Fuck you. Looks like yeah, there it is. Pick it up. A key? Yep. That's a key, alright. A little blue one. A little blue baby key. Alright, what's the next number? We got 0, 0, 2, 6, 3. 0, 2, 6, 3. Listen, there's no time limit. We're all good. 0, 2, 6, 3, baby. I'm ready. 0, 2, 6, 3. And hey, looks like it's working. Yes, it opened. Looks like there's something in here. What is this? A file? If you find any documents or notes, the information contained will be available on the file screen. Press that direction to open the file screen. Let's see what's in this file. Digital root. Oh, here we go. Let's see here. We gotta like add them up and then something with math. Compute a digital root with the following steps. First, add all the numbers in question to one another. If you end with something greater than a single digit number, add the digits to one another. For instance, if you have a double digit number, add the number in the tens place to the number in the ones place. Keep adding digits in this manner until you have a single digit answer. That final single digit is your digital root. Example, the digital root of 678 would be 6 plus 7 plus 8 is 21, 2 plus 1 is 3. Therefore, the digital root of 678 is 3. The example, the digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4 would be 10, 1. Therefore, the digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4 is 1. I see. So I just keep adding numbers until I get a single digit number. Oh, it looks like there's something on the back of this thing. A notebook, a pen, a calculator, and a stack of key cards. Thank you. Calculator, press, yep. Oh, they're just gonna do it for me. I think I know what it is. Right? No, I don't. Is it supposed to be 3 numbers or is it 4? These cards with numbers on them. I'm pretty sure this is where I'm supposed to use them. And yeah, 3. Okay. So it's gonna be 6, 1, 7, right? Damn it! No, that's not right. I still have cards I haven't used. Damn it! Not again. There aren't any more cards in here. I've only got one other hint. The files. Digital root. Digital root, huh? 5 on that door. We're gonna get a digital root of 5, yeah. I'm not really sure about this. With a shot. Slide the cards that give me the digital root of 5 through the reader. Click 3 cards to select them. The digital root of the selected cards will be displayed. Clicking reset will deselect all currently selected cards. Yeah, I think it's... Ah, it just tells you. Okay. Go ahead.
Oh my god!
I think this is gonna work. There we go. That's a new noise. Did it just unlock? Well, that light was red and now it's blue. No doubt about it. There's nothing keeping me in here now. Time to escape. Oh my god. You found it. You found it. Yeah, this is new. This is new territory to me.
Ow!
Oh shit, sorry. Oh wait, this is novel. Is this not novel? Or is this novel? This is novel. The water tossed and turned him like a washing machine, and he only stopped rolling when he hit his head on the wall.
My head. Wait, is it over? Whew. That felt too much like being flushed down a toilet. Damn.
Junpei struggled to his feet in the still rushing water. Oh, okay, yeah. I see. Oh, go back.
Well,
no, wait.
Better than drowning, I guess.
Wait. There we go.
Am I in a hallway?
The water that had followed him out of the room was rapidly pouring out of the door. It flowed quickly down the hallway and slammed into the foot of the short flight of stairs.
Oh.
Just 5 steps, in fact. And at the top of this short staircase...
A door. Another door. Damn this water. Ugh. Let me go.
Junpei leapt up the stairs, straight for the door.
Yes, it opened.
The door burst open and Junpei exploded out of it, only to freeze in his tracks. What other possible response could there have been to what he saw?
What the hell?
His voice trailed off, and all he could do was stare. A polished floor stretched out before him, ornate staircases rising up from the edges, each one of them equidistant from the others. The stairs and pillars were solid wood, and Art Nouveau embellishments and decorations covered the walls and pillars. Jesus. It looked like nothing so much as the entrance to a luxurious mansion from the 1900s.
This is the inside of a ship?
What's going on here? Junpei couldn't help but wonder.
Well,
The water quickly filling the hallway behind him suggested that yes, he was. As he looked, a fresh wave rolled out of the room he'd been in, gathering speed as it moved toward the stairs.
yeah, that's what I thought. This is totally Wait, what the hell? A wave? Oh shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here.
He spun around, his wet shoes squeaking in protest on the polished floor, and ran toward the tremendous staircase in front of him.
C deck.
I'd assume. I already like it. When I opened up the options menu, I was like, "Whoa, this track's kind of sick."
B deck. Hurry! Hurry!
As he ran, he glanced quickly at the plates mounted on the wall, denoting the decks of the ship.
A deck's next.
He took the stairs two at a time, not entirely sure where he would find himself. Just as he began to wonder where, in fact, the stairs did lead. There they are. These guys, I don't know. Oh my god. I'm looking respectfully. Junpei saw another person out of the corner of his eye.
People.
He stopped short, nearly tripping over the next stair, and looked. It wasn't just one person he'd seen. On the landing to the left of the stairs, there were 4 people staring at him. Not 9? Oh, there's more. And on the right side, 3 more.
A lot of people.
All told, there were 7 of them. It looked as though they had been on their way down down the stairs. They stopped short when they saw Junpei, their eyes wide. He'd done the same, of course, and now they stood there staring at one another. Junpei didn't move. One foot placed awkwardly on the next step in the middle of a stride. Who were these people? This entire interaction lasted only a matter of seconds. The woman spoke to Junpei, and time began to move again.
I guess it's another one of us now.
A dancer?
The woman was dressed, Junpei thought, rather like a dancer. In parentheses. Her clothes covered very little, and her prodigious jewelry little more.
No, I'm not. You better get moving.
With no further ceremony, she ran straight past Junpei and toward the doors behind him.
Oh, well, okay then.
The sudden proximity. I don't know. Brackets. She's a dancer with brackets. Maybe they're trying to allude to something else. Like she dances like in a club or something. Dressed again. Oh no, it's gonna tab out. Just know that I saw what you said. No, hold on. Wait. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. The others wasted no time and quickly followed the strange woman.
Silver hair?
Huh?
The first to pass Junpei was a young man with silver hair in brackets. He threw a quick glance in Junpei's direction as he ran, muttering.
One of us, huh?
What?
Nothing.
Following him was an older man. This guy looks really cool. His face calm and without fear. Soft wrinkles sprouted from his eyes, and he came close enough as he passed for Junpei to see wisps of gray in his hair. His composure and shock of hair struck Junpei as rather like that of an elderly brackets lion. Maybe.
Going up won't do you any good. There are 2 doors, but neither of them will open.
Wait, hold on. The doors won't open?
Yeah, it is. It's red. She looks cute. The next to speak to Junpei was a girl with pink hair, in brackets, and a high voice.
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
Her voice actor sounds familiar. Who is that? Her small hand was wrapped around the wrist of another man. His eyes were closed, almost as though he were sleeping. His features were graceful, almost serene. And he was dressed rather elegantly for someone his age. Something about his posture seemed very refined, and Junpei couldn't help feeling he was noble and dignified somehow. He'd certainly never seen one, but this man seemed like what Junpei had always imagined a brackets prince would be like.
That's 9 of us then. All of the cards are in hand.
What does that mean? Junpei opened his mouth to ask the other man what the other man had meant, but the girl with pink hair rushed past him.
Wait!
Oh my god, it is! I hear it now. That's crazy.
They're gone. Just what is going on? There's an old man like a lion, a girl with pink hair, and a prince, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
He turned just in time to see two more people running toward him. One of them had hair like a Brackett's bird's nest and looked as though a stiff breeze might topple him, and the other was a veritable mountain of a man. This is not the time. Let's just go.
Ah!
What the fuck was that? The scrawny one scuttled past Junpei as though he were running from something.
What's that all about?
Hey! What the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him? The doors on A deck are no good. We gotta check the doors on B deck. Got it? Now go!
Before he had a chance to respond, the man laid a massive hand on Junpei's shoulder. With no more effort than Junpei would have used to brush aside a fly, the man shoved him out of the way. Whoa! Thrown off balance by the man in recent events, it took Junpei a few steps to get his bearings. He finally regained his balance and looked up at what the other 7 had been running toward.
Hey man, that was dangerous.
Huh?
There were 2 pairs of large iron doors set into the wall in front of him. They looked quite sturdy, and each of them had handles jutting from them. Written across the surface of each door in red paint was a number. The door on the right.
4? And this one says 5.
They're the same.
The guy Junpei had decided to call Silver was mumbling to
The
himself.
room I woke up in had a number on the door just like that.
You too, eh?
With an arched eyebrow, the lion looked over at Silver.
My cell was the same. A number upon the door. I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in a rather grand room full of stairs, as I suspected the rest of you.
It was as though the floodgates had been opened. They all began to talk at once.
Me too.
Same for me. There was a door with a number on it.
It soon became clear that each one of them had awoken in a room with a locked door and solved a puzzle to escape. They'd all ended up in the same room, almost as though they'd been guided here or there.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry.
You think I don't know that lady?
Before the dancer had time to finish, Silver was already running.
Open! Damn it!
He grabbed hold of the door labeled 5 and pulled. However,
Fuck, it's not opening.
oh
This
damn,
damn thing won't even
he, said,
budge.
he just said fuck straight up.
Out of my way!
I did not expect that. No, we gotta use my thing, dude. We gotta use our watches. Took a few steps back and threw himself at the door. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times. The door shook as his body slammed into it, but showed no signs of breaking or opening. The mountain threw himself at the door again.
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it. There must be some other way.
Junpei turned toward door 4. Next to the door on the wall was a small box.
This looks just like the device next to the door in that room earlier. So that means this door is probably locked too. But still...
He had to check. Junpei grabbed a handle and threw all of his weight onto it. It was locked as tight as the door next to it, as he'd expected. Junpei punched the door, did not respond. We have
Are
watches.
there any other doors?
He barely finished the thought when the C deck plate he'd passed on his way up, or what? He'd passed on his way up, sprang unbidden to his mind. His body moved before he had time to think. Junpei turned and ran back toward the stairs. He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs, next to an ornate clock embedded in the wall, he saw a person. Oh, another one. It was a girl. She looked to be the same age as Junpei. He froze, unable to look away from her face. He wasn't confounded by her beauty, or something equally silly. No, there was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Junpei had seen her somewhere before. He couldn't quite remember where, but he knew. He knew he'd met her before. The girl, too, stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. Her response suggested she'd seen him before as well.
Huh?
Without saying a word, Junpei walked slowly toward her. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in place by some sort of magic spell. As Junpei stepped onto her landing, the spell broke. No sooner had he set his foot down than the whole ship shook a second time. The quake caught the girl unprepared, and she fell.
Watch out!
Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her, or so he thought. Oh no, please. Okay.
Oh,
I thought that'd be worse. Her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own.
Yeah.
He was flat on his back, and she had landed squarely on top of him. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. For a moment, that seemed to stretch for a very long time. They stared at one another. The ship stopped shaking. Everything was quiet. Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, lapping faintly at walls and ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. The silence was complete. A thick, muffling blanket. At last, the girl opened her mouth.
oh my gosh! Is that you, Jumpy?
What? Jumpy? Jumpy. Her words echoed through Junpei's head, and suddenly his memory returned.
Akane.
Oh my god, it's... I don't know who you are. Why hadn't he realized it before? The girl was Akane Kurashiki? She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. They'd gone to elementary school together for 6 years. Not 9. But what was she doing on the ship? Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. Feelings he thought long forgotten began to work their way to the surface. He could feel his face heating up. At that moment,
What?
What's that voice?
This is...
That guy in the gas mask! Hey, asshole! What the hell is this? Come on out here. I
Wait,
want
is
to
it
get a
switch
look
me?
at you.
why does he keep doing that?
What do you mean to do to us?
An onery game.
Nonary game.
What the hell's that?
The voice continued, implacable.
What is he talking about?
Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
Silver reached into his pocket and pulled out a small slip of paper. The rest of them reached into their own pockets and pulled out similar slips of paper. Junpei followed suit and dug into the pocket of his pants. He felt the telltale crumble of paper, slightly damp from his earlier ordeal.
Hey, I got one too.
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with a letter. Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
His request had been... What? Read it yourself. His request had been delivered to Junpei, who, after a short moment of surprise, did as he'd been asked.
On this ship, you will find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers. We will call them the numbered doors. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. The key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door,
Oh my
the
god.
door will open. Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute.
Okay.
So this thing on my
So,
arm
yeah, the
is
numbers
a
that we're going to
bracelet.
use. He glanced around. It looked like everyone else had one as well and had come to much the same conclusion.
The purpose of the game is simple. Leave this ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
There's one last thing I must tell you. As you have no doubt surmised, this ship has begun to sink. On April 14, 1912, the famous ocean liner Titanic crashed into Earth's core.
Okay.
After remaining afloat for 2 hours and 40 days, it sank beneath the waters of the North Atlantic. I will give you more time. 9 hours. That is the time you will be given to make your escape.
The voice finished, and the speaker went silent.
I hear a bell. coming from over by the stairs.
It's the clock telling us the time.
Everyone had their eyes on the antique clock embedded in the wall. 7, 8, 9. The sound of the 9th bell faded away. The 10th never came.
It rang 9 times, so 9 o'clock then?
I think it's 9 p.m. I couldn't see anything when I tried looking out the window earlier. It has to be nighttime.
If that is the case, then we would need to escape by 6 a.m. tomorrow.
We're still going over the rules. No blackouts yet. The speaker went silent and did not speak again.
Hey! You bastard! What do you mean by that? Come out here, you asshole!
That guy won't stop shouting. And the others.
Junpei too was consumed by his thoughts.
I have way too many questions. Who is Zero?
Who is Zero?
What's the Nonary game?
I don't know.
What's it for? Is he some nutjob just doing this to mess with us?
You ever seen Saw?
Does he have some other purpose? And why pick me to be part of this insane game? And the others? Why are these 8 people here? And the most confusing of them all.
Why is Akane here? Oh wow, I said that exactly. Why are you here,
I
Akane?
haven't seen her since elementary school. Why her? Why now? Coincidence? No. There's no way. There has to be a reason. I don't know what exactly, but there has to be.
Very well.
The lion's voice seemed oddly loud in the silence.
Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think?
Get moving?
Are you planning to open the numbered doors?
Hey, wait! But don't tell me you're actually gonna do with this Zero.
Karu. I think she came first.
No, that's not what I mean.
The lion shook his head, mildly annoyed.
I'm saying let's find another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet.
What?
Where have we not looked? Everyone searched A-Deck already, right?
Yeah, we were kind of in a rush though, so we probably missed some things.
Why don't we check out the lower floors first? We should see how deep this place goes.
I can work with that.
Then let's go.
Whoa! What the hell? It's completely submerged.
Damn. If the water level keeps rising like this, we're all gonna drown.
No, I don't believe that's something we have to worry about.
The prince knelt down and gently drew his hand across it.
See? The water's not flowing. That means the origin of the water has been stopped. Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down. He said that our time limit was 9 hours. In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours.
Then you're saying we won't sink till then.
Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
That's depressing.
If we don't determine a way to advance from this point, we are stuck on A-Deck and C-Deck.
Looks that way.
Hey, hold on. How about we check C-Deck before we jump to any conclusions? We might find something there.
Huh, you're right. I think we should look at the metal doors by the big staircase too. They're pretty suspicious.
No numbers on either door. And I don't see an authentication device either. Nope. It's locked.
This one too. Damn, none of the doors are opening.
Hey guys, over here. There's another door behind the stairs.
This one doesn't open either.
We'll see about that. Hey, old man, give me a hand.
Using force, I see. Let's give it a try. It won't budge.
Could you not just start shouting out of nowhere? You almost gave me a heart attack, you know.
Oh, sorry.
It doesn't appear to have moved even with 2 of us trying. It's very well made.
Idiots. Try using your brain first.
Huh?
Take a closer look.
A keyhole?
Right. It's obvious what we need to open this door.
Keyhole. What do we need? A key?
A key, huh?
Oh my god, it's a key.
You got a problem?
No, I just really doubt we'll find a key that easily.
Ignoring the tense air between the two, Junpei moved closer to examine the doorknob.
What's this?
Just above it was a strange mark in the shape of a circle surrounding a dot.
There's a mark on it. Does it mean something?
Hey, look! Over here, too!
Pink Hair was looking at double doors they hadn't examined yet.
More doors.
I think they're elevators. There's an inverted triangle button by them.
May as well try pressing it. Huh. Nothing.
Maybe the power isn't on.
Or we need to do something with this card reader. And there's a strange mark here, too.
Oh my god, why do I recognize this? What is this? Ah, this is gonna kill me. I feel like I've seen this.
What is this? It looks like a lowercase h with a dash drawn across the upper stem of the h.
Oh my god, this is gonna kill me. Junpei stared at it for a while.
This is the symbol of Saturn.
Really?
It's an astrological symbol.
Okay, I'll take your word for that. Saturn? Really? Okay.
Then the mark on the other door.
I think that was the sun symbol. We saw the same symbols on A deck.
We did?
I don't remember that.
A deck, huh? I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know.
You may as well check again since we're talking about it.
Looks like, yeah. That thing. I guess it's Saturn. Oh, Lion's words urged them on, and they took the stairs up.
There. The two doors next to the stairs. The one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
She's right.
Crosshair.
It looks similar to what we saw downstairs.
This is an Earth symbol.
I mean Earth.
The horizontal line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical one represents the prime meridian.
I see.
Junpei looked up at the ceiling.
The ceiling. Metal plates. Huh. It's as if it's covering something up.
Perhaps it was a dome of some kind.
I wish we could get out through there.
Be realistic. We'd need a lot of explosives to open that up.
The windows, too. Huh. They're all covered.
There were several windows along both sides of the ship, or at least there had been. They too were covered with metal plates.
In other words, we're trapped. All the exits go nowhere.
Junpei was not happy. The girl with pink hair spoke up.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
Then the mountain spoke.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
The prince did not agree.
No. I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be? And we can open them. Well, two of them at least.
Oh, you mean the numbered doors.
All eyes turned toward the doors with numbers on them. The atmosphere in the room grew tense.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that.
We have no other choice. The dancer moved in front of the doors, as if to block them.
We'd have to be crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
Suddenly, everyone began to speak at once.
May as well give it a shot. Can't stay here forever.
Yes, I'm in favor as well.
No, I'm totally against this.
But shouldn't we at least try?
Yeah.
We don't know what'll happen. We should stay here.
We don't have time for that. In 8.5 hours, this ship is going to sink.
The clamor of voices made it next to impossible to determine who was saying what. Their arguments grew more and more intense until people were shouting and screaming at one another.
Hey, shut up!
They fell silent, and all eyes turned to Junpei. He felt each stare burning into him, but he refused to flinch.
Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
What's that?
Yeah, can you say your names?
We need to exchange information.
And that?
We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are. Who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too.
They were silent. Some of them looked the other way, or bit their lip, or crossed their arms and stared at the ceiling. But one of them spoke up. it was Akane.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right.
Jumpy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei.
She pointed toward
We're
Junpei.
childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school.
Wait, stop. Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about. Zero's probably watching us right now. What are you gonna do if he's listening in?
Oh, would that be bad?
Hell yeah, it would! We don't know how much that bastard knows about us. Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap.
I really doubt that.
If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much. If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families. Maybe he'd tell us he had them to get us to do stuff, you know?
But we still need to know what our names are. It's going to be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
Alright, then why don't we have code names?
To him, apparently, it seemed like the obvious solution.
Code names?
Okay.
Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7.
7? Why are you 7?
Seemed a fair question. The mountain stuck out his left arm because the number.
Because this bracelet number says 7.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
He smirked.
All right, I'm gonna be Santa.
What? I'm sorry?
You chumps know Japanese? No? Well,
Oh.
san means 3. So, I'll be Santa. You know, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
Sure.
Then your bracelet number.
It must say 4.
Yeah, it's got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa.
This guy's Santa. Just like the mountain had done, Silver thrust out his left hand. Sure enough, the face of his bracelet read 3.
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I? My bracelet number is 1. Given that, I think Ace seems appropriate.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals. Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is
8.
8.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake. My bracelet number is 2. Since Ace has chosen cards, then I choose dice. Snake eyes, clearly. Which is particularly relevant given that I'm
Oh.
blind.
Huh.
You can't see?
I knew it.
Because your eyes are closed? He must be blind. He had kept his eyes closed during their entire ordeal, which had suggested something strange, but to hear it said so casually. It was how the fuck did he get out then? It was something of a surprise. Everyone seemed a little nervous at the prince's proclamation, but no one seemed to know how to react to it.
Me next!
There was one person, however, who didn't seem to be surprised in the least. The girl with pink hair.
I want to be Clover. You know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
Looking almost bored, she held out her left hand. The face of her bracelet showed the number 4. That had come around to Junpei. He held out his bracelet.
Alright, my number's 5. So my code name is gonna be...
Jumpy.
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now.
True. The dancer cut him off in
I
mid-sentence.
mean, we all know your name already. You're Junpei.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. They all nodded. Akane stepped forward nervously.
Then you should all call me by my name too. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem...
It doesn't seem fair to Jumpy.
You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
Akane fidgeted awkwardly. Junpei decided he had to do something.
What's your bracelet number?
It's 6.
She hesitated for a moment, then held out her left hand. As she'd claimed, the bracelet's face showed 6. Junpei looked at it for a moment and thought.
Alright then, why don't we call you June?
June?
You know, like the month.
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year. So you're June.
Jumpy?
Akane kneaded her hands and looked up at Junpei, uncertain. He smiled back at her, reassuringly.
Are you good with that?
Yeah.
She thought about it for a few more minutes, then seemed to come to a decision and gave Junpei a small nod.
Okay then.
His voice actor's kind of weird. But like in a good way, I guess. Their names decided, Junpei ran over them as quickly... What the hell am I saying? Ran over them quickly in his head.
So this is how everyone breaks down. 1 is Ace. 2 is Snake. 3 is Santa. 4 is Clover. 5 is me. 6 is June. 7 is 7, and 8 is Lotus. That means 8 of us have revealed our bracelet numbers.
Where's the 9? There's gotta be a 9th.
The only one left is...
Oh, I forgot about this guy.
With hair like a bird's nest.
I completely forgot he was here.
You haven't said a thing so far, have you?
His skin was pale, his breathing was heavy, and he was soaked with nervous sweat. His behavior seemed very suspicious, or perhaps simply emotionally unstable. It was difficult to tell. Whatever the case, it seemed clear that he had only a fingertip's worth of a grip on his sanity. The girl with pink hair, Clover, walked up to him slowly. She put her hands on her hips and eyed him suspiciously.
What number are you?
He didn't answer. His bloodshot eyes twitched from person to person, and his breath came in hot pants.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
The man licked his dry lips with a shaking tongue and spoke with a voice like old paper.
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people here, and you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left.
So you're 9?
Yeah.
He extended a trembling arm. The bracelet did indeed say 9. Clover looked at it contemptuously.
What's your code name?
Code name?
What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too.
I don't need one.
Yoinks! Like Zoinks Scoo?
Why not?
I don't know what his name's gonna be. Something with a 9?
Because I am not gonna stay here with you.
He took a shuddering breath and exhaled. Clover looked at him with something very like disgust. Shut up. No, like, I don't know. Some of us are named after months. Some of us are named after Japanese numbers. Let's just call him 9.
You've got some sort of plan?
I do.
Yeah? What's that?
You sure you want to know?
Yeah?
All right. Let me show you. I'm gonna do this.
What the fuck? By the time they realized what he was doing, it was too late to stop him. The man's body moved like a snake's. But not like Snake. In the blink of an eye, he had slid around behind her and wrapped his arm around her waist.
Hey! What the hell do you think you're doing?
Silver, Santa, leapt forward toward Clover and the 9th man. He was halfway there when...
Stay back.
Suddenly the man's hand dove into his pocket.
Ah!
He held it to Clover's pale, quivering neck.
If you get any closer, I'll cut her open.
Dude, we just got here. Come on.
Yeah, that's right.
The man's smile was neither friendly nor reassuring. Sweat poured down his neck, soaking the collar of his shirt.
Clover, are you all right?
The prince, Snake's voice sounded oddly concerned, like they knew each other.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Her voice shook, making her words even less convincing.
What the hell are you trying to do? I told you, this is my plan.
What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch?
Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go.
He started to move backwards, slowly, keeping his grip on Clover.
Slowly. That's right. Just follow me.
Keeping their distance, Junpei and the others followed. Eventually, the man reached the wall. He gave a start as his back touched it, then glanced around quickly and spoke.
Here. Verify. The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall? Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part.
What if I don't?
He'll kill you. The man's nostrils flared and he looked like he was about to choke.
Are you an idiot? What do you think? I could slit your throat right now. I'll kill you if I have to. All I need is your bracelet. Just do it. Do it now.
He pressed the knife against Clover's neck, hard.
Okay, I'll do it.
Slowly, she stretched her left hand out toward the device.
Like this?
Her back was to it, and she had to feel around for a moment before she found the circular panel. It made a cold electronic noise, and on the display above her hand, an asterisk appeared.
So that's how it works. He called that round part of the device the scanner panel. If we put our left hand on it, our bracelet number gets entered into the device. Then, should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
Junpei shifted his eyes to the door itself. The number on it was 5.
Door 5. Why does this guy know so much about how this thing works? It's like he knows exactly what to do.
Good. Good. You're done. Next.
Bloodshot eyes crept from person to person until finally they stopped on the lion.
Ace.
You, right? You're the one with the number 1 bracelet, right?
Yes, I am. So?
Then you're next. Just verify your number like this little brat did.
Wait, what?
What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her?
Okay, just calm down.
Don't they need the digital root of 5? What else would you add to it? Ace held up his hands, palms out. The 9th man jerked his chin toward the device.
I'm coming over.
Slowly, cautiously. The digital root of 5 is 5. Oh my god! Oh. I thought they had to add them all up first. You can just have it like that, I guess. I mean, yeah. You know what? Never mind. Forget what I'm saying. Forget it.
Now, verify.
All right, this is what you wanted, right?
Ace nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. The device beeped again and then a second asterisk appeared.
Now the device has both Clover and Ace's numbers, 4 and 1. 4 plus 1 is 5.
Yeah.
It's the same as the number written on the door, but it won't open yet. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door.
Oh, see, yeah, that's what I thought. We need more 3, at least.
One more person. If what Zero said is true, he needs one more person. Who? Who does he need?
Get back.
His voice shook, but the knife he held to Clover's throat made his words a command. Ace took 2, then 3 steps back.
No! Farther! More than that! Go all the way back!
Okay.
Slowly, Ace did what he was told.
Eh.
The 9th man's lips curled into a cruel, twisted smile.
Don't tell me.
That was when Junpei understood his plan.
Clover's 4 and Ace's 1. Added to the 9th man's 9. 4 plus 1 plus 9 is 14.
Oh my god! Oh, he's a genius!
And the digital root of 14, 1 plus 4, is 5. In other words...
Thank God you were all so cooperative.
Oh yeah, I added that.
So I...
Ah shit, wrong one.
Yeah.
Now I can get out of this nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah!
He pressed his own hand against the scanner panel. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. He dropped his hand to the lever on the side of the device and pulled. The door opened with a heavy metallic groan.
Good! I don't need you anymore.
He let go of Clover.
Wait!
Junpei leapt toward the 9th man, but he wasn't fast enough.
Here! She's all yours.
The man shoved Clover, and he hopped through the door.
Okay. Have a good one, guys.
Bye.
I'm going off ahead now. Well then, goodbye.
He raised his hand and waved, a twisted smirk on his face. Then he was gone. The door ground shut with a dull clang of metal on metal.
Clover, are you all right?
Snake ran to Clover's side as she lay on the floor.
Yeah, I'm fine.
She climbed unsteadily to her feet, and once there, leaned heavily on Snake's shoulder for support.
Damn it!
Junpei ran to the door.
Bastard!
The other followed him. Several pairs of hands grabbed hold of the handles and pulled. It's not gonna work, guys.
Open, damn it!
They grunted and strained, but...
Shit! It won't budge.
That was when Lotus, the dancer, spoke. Her voice was quiet.
Do you hear something?
Like, what?
Like some sort of beeping.
Oh no. They have to go through it. Didn't they have to go through it? Junpei pressed his ear against the cold metal of the door. The others did the same.
You're right. I can hear it too.
What is it?
Then they heard something else. It was the ninth man.
Why isn't it stopping? God damn it!
Oh no, he's the one that's fucked. Okay. Womp womp.
You lied!
Lied?
This wasn't supposed to happen! This is wrong! This is wrong!
His voice shook with fear. Safe on the outside, they stepped back from the door and looked at one another.
What is happening in there?
He's gonna blow the fuck up.
Open the door, please! I'm begging you!
No? Oh! Don't do that.
Help me! Please get me out of here!
Ah, God damn it!
Junpei grabbed hold of the device. He slammed his hand on the scanner panel. Nothing happened.
Why? Why won't it work? Engaged? Is it because it's occupied?
Yeah, isn't that... That's actually pretty poetic, isn't it? Yeah. He's dead.
Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
Look at him. This guy's using the calculator. Aw, that's so cute. Look at him. Oh, it didn't work that time. It was him. He killed me. Well, buddy, that's what you get for holding people hostage.
So I missed.
He's dead. Womp womp. We didn't even get to learn his name. I'll just call him 9. The explosion rocked the room. Instinctively, they ducked, then stood up slowly when they realized there was no danger. No one spoke. Silence filled the room.
A beep?
All eyes turned toward it.
Did that thing just make that sound?
The display changed from engaged to vacant.
Let's see if we can open it.
7. The mountain swallowed hard.
Okay.
Junpei nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. A red asterisk appeared on the LCD panel.
Well, it registered my bracelet number, but it won't open with one person. We need at least 2 more people.
What to do? Oh, I get a choice. What the fuck? Ace and Lotus? Would that work? Or Snake and 7? I can do Ace and Lotus, right? I think that'll work. Yep.
Ace, Lotus, you think you could give me a hand here?
The pun was a little too on the nose, but the mood was still grim. Both Santa and June lifted their left hands silently. He verified... Wait, what? Both Santa and June? He verified and she followed suit.
5 plus 1 plus 8 equals 14. The digital root of 14, 1 plus 4 equals 5. This should do it. Now we just need to pull the lever on the side. You guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Junpei grabbed the lever and looked back over his shoulder. They stiffened and nodded. Junpei nodded back and set his mouth in a grim line. That's what I'm saying. I think that was a mistranslation or something. And he slowly lowered... How do I open the... There's gotta be, Yeah, here we go. It said both Santa and June. For some reason. The lever... There was a metallic groan and the door slid open. A breath of air drifted out of it, carrying a stench that nearly made them gag. Junpei grimaced and put a hand over his mouth.
Oh my god.
Good God.
Lotus and Ace shuddered. Seven grunted.
Whoa, that's pretty bad.
Even Santa's voice shook.
Hey, it blew up.
Yeah. It appeared that Santa was right. The hallway on the other side of the door was splattered with chunks of torn flesh and dark red blood. The shriek echoed across the room. It had come from June. Then, her strength left her and she dropped. As Junpei turned to catch her, the door groaned shut. No, stay in there. She crumpled to the floor.
June, are you okay?
Junpei dropped to his knees and put his arm around her shoulders. That was when he noticed. Her whole body was feverish. She was radiating intense heat.
What the hell? Where'd this fever
Oh my
come
god, she
from?
really is Karuha. June didn't answer. Her face looked like wax and her whole body began to shake.
Alright, okay, let's just rest for a minute, okay? You think you can walk?
She nodded weakly. Junpei lifted June to her feet and guided her to a nearby chair.
Here we go.
As gently as he could, he set her down in it.
How are you feeling? Are you alright?
She nodded, and as she did, a single huge tear rolled down the side of her face.
Why? Why did this happen?
Her voice cracked, broken by misery and grief and choked sobs.
Why did this happen?
Junpei spun around.
Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here?
Oh my, another F-bomb.
Who's Zero? What's this nonary game? Come on! Anybody? Anything? What the hell is going on? What are we doing here?
No one spoke. Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover, Seven, and Lotus. They simply stood there, 7 pairs of downcast eyes, and 7 grim lines for mouths. June's body shook with silent sobs. They slowed as the minutes ticked by, and eventually they stopped. Then suddenly, in the cold, heavy silence that had enveloped them like a thick fog, a bell began to ring. The clock in the central hall. 7, 8, 9, 10 times. Running out of time. And then on the 10th ring it stopped. The sound of the bell faded away into silence.
It's 10 o'clock then.
Ace said what each of them must have been
That
thinking.
means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
Seven's deep voice echoed through or across the room.
Fuck! I've had enough of this crap!
Language, people. Santa leapt to his feet, his fist clenched.
How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this? We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero was going on about is up. Let's get going already! Go! Go!
Santa's outburst fell on deaf ears. No one seemed to agree with him. Why? Santa Claus. Fuck. It's so in character for Santa. They stare back at him, their eyes blank and their faces tired. Finally, Lotus spoke.
No, I refuse. I'm not gonna end up like him.
We know why that happened to him, right?
Him? You mean the 9th man?
You know, we know why that happened. Did we not read the rules?
Of course, who else?
In his mind's eye, Junpei saw the corpse again.
Blood and pieces of flesh.
The dark reddish-black pool of blood. The scattered pieces of flesh. Organs strewn across the floor like the blossoming of a grotesque flower. The explosion that had torn through his body had been powerful.
There's no way for a person to die.
The 9th man's neck had been twisted at an odd angle. Junpei suspected the detonation had thrown him against the wall. Half of his face was crushed, and the other half was covered in blood. Most of his abdomen had been emptied, either by the explosion or by gravity. He had landed on his back, and stark white ribs jutted out of his chest, like the legs of some sort of macabre crab. Junpei felt something flip in his stomach.
I think he just screwed up.
Eyebrows went up, and Santa continued.
Probably set off some sort of trap, and that killed him.
Yes.
I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive.
Whatever Snake was laughing at, Santa did not find particularly humorous.
What's so goddamn funny?
Oh, my apologies. You were just, So very confident. I couldn't help myself.
What the fuck?
Dude. Should I keep count? I'm surprised they're saying fuck this much.
I think you've mistaken the situation.
It's like the third fuck.
Huh?
The ninth man's death. It had nothing to do with the trap. Or at least not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
Then?
He broke one of Zero's rules. That was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
Huh?
You still don't... All right. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero said? Specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
Shit. Sorry.
He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part.
Nobody went with him.
What did Zero say?
Santa furrowed his brow and thought. Junpei thought back. Zero said... Everybody verified has to go.
All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute, right? I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei.
Thank you. Snake inclined his head toward Junpei.
The ninth man, however, broke that rule. He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed.
And Zero's watching us from somewhere, making sure we don't break any rules.
Oh, I'm not so sure of that.
It's the watches.
Why not?
Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't notice?
Ooh, best viewers, thank you. I need those.
There's no need for him to monitor us.
What do you mean?
Snake looked at Seven with what could only be described as pity and sighed.
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose. I had hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but...
Seribot? Oh, would that help? Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Seribot. This is like the only game I've played so far where I just cannot tab out. I mean, I can. Just automatically, that is very useful. Okay. I have to get that.
That seems increasingly unlikely.
He couldn't see them, of course, but perhaps Snake sensed the confused eyes upon him. When Ace spoke, he gave words to everyone else's thoughts.
Do you know something?
Well, I know a great many things, but yes.
What is it you know?
Here.
Snake removed a card from his pocket, or from the pocket of his jacket.
Card? What does it say?
See for yourself.
With a flourish, he presented it to Ace, who took a close look at it and spoke.
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
Give me that.
Santa snatched the card from Ace, but his expression of disgust quickly turned to one of confusion.
Huh? The hell is this?
Seven tugged it out of Santa's hands.
I see.
The card went from Seven to Lotus, from Lotus to June, and finally to Junpei. He looked at it and understood.
This is Braille.
The way he says things. This is Braille. Braille, the written language of the blind. The card was covered with small, embossed bumps. Junpei could recognize it, but he certainly couldn't read it.
Sorry, guys, I can't read this. Here, have it back.
Okay. Junpei handed the card back to Snake, who nodded at him with a small smirk.
Okay, that was fun. What's so important about that card?
I found it in my pocket. I can only assume it is a message from Zero.
From Zero?
A message?
What does it say?
Suddenly, everyone was crowding around Snake, desperate to hear what the message had said. Santa especially looked as if he were about to grab hold of Snake and shake the answers from him. Snake raised his hand.
Calm down now. No need to panic. You don't need to force me. I'll read it.
Junpei swallowed hard and waited for him to start. He was not the only one. Presently, Snake began to read it, his voice calm. His fingers glided over the tiny bumps as he spoke.
Bracelet number 2.
That's Snake.
Since you are not blessed with sight, I shall bless you, and only you, with information.
Should he be doing this? Wait.
I shall tell you of the function of the red,
Oh, this song,
of
though.
the dead, and of the bracelet.
The red is a recognition device. It will verify your number. Beside every numbered door, you will find a bed. The dead is the deactivation device. It does exactly what it says. Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use the dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet.
Ah, fuck me.
But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I am afraid this might be something of a surprise.
It detonates you.
I have placed a small bomb inside of you and people who you are about to meet. You swallowed it while you were unconscious. I have no doubt, by the time you read this note, the bomb will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine. In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try.
But we could shit it out.
As I mentioned before, the
We could just shit it out.
on your left hand contains a detonator. Think of it as a remote fuse, or timer, for the bomb in your body.
Really? Yeah, I can see it now. The bombs.
There is only one condition which will cause
I thought that was a reference to Danganronpa. Well, did Danganronpa have bombs too? You imagine? Yeah. I'm seeing more similarities, like a lot already. Oh my god. Danganronpa didn't have bombs? I could have sworn they did. I guess not. What was the... I guess they just got killed if they broke the rules, just in general. I thought they like explicitly exploded or something, but no.
That condition is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate, no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds.
8 plus 1 is 9. 8 plus 1 is 9. That's like the game. 81 seconds? Dude, that is not enough time.
After that time, the detonator has not been deactivated. It will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode.
We have a little over a minute. Yes, but it's been a while. So I can't remember everything that happened. They had bombs. They had to have bombs in them, right? When they did their killing game.
In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red
Oh, right.
their numbers
The poison. The bracelets injected poison and technically exploded you if you broke a rule, but it never happened. Right. So we go through the door. We have 81 seconds to do whatever. Every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their numbers at the dead.
Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only
Try it
to pull
again.
the lever at its side, and the countdown will cease. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead. That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds, you will be dead.
You trying to rhyme right now? So no sneaking in if you don't verify. Else you're
You
fucked.
must also keep in mind that numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds
Nine.
pass. So long as the doors open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this.
That's gotta be important. So Ninth Man would have been fine if he just put his number in, and he didn't. And he didn't put his. Oh no! Because they all verified. No. What happened was Ace, Clover, and him verified their numbers, and then he went through on his own. And then after 9 seconds, the door closes. But because the people that verified couldn't activate the dead on the way out, he was fucked. At least I'm assuming that's what's happening.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelet.
How to remove it?
There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this shipment.
Oh. You die.
Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of ship, or the exotic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. There is no other way to remove your bracelet.
Then why'd you even... Okay.
You attempt to force it off, or disable the detonator. The bomb within you will immediately explode.
Bro was like, here's how to remove the bracelet. You can't. But you will die if you try.
This is all the information which I can impart to you. How you choose to use it is for you to decide.
Why did he not tell anybody else this?
If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate.
I guess he's trying to like sow discord between
I
us.
wish you the best of luck.
Well, now we know. Snake finished reading and carefully returned the card to his
So
pocket.
it's saying only those who verify their numbers at the red can pass through the numbered doors. Teams can't add or subtract people after they're scanned in. The reds, deads, and bracelets enforce the rules. They're judge, jury, and executioner.
What's happening now?
Shit! A fucking bomb! Come out!
Dude.
Come out, damn it!
It's in your intestine, bro. You cannot. You gotta take a shit. What? I thought Seven was dying. He was like... In defiance with Zero's suggestions, both Santa and Seven put fingers down their... Oh, that's what he was doing. Okay, okay. He literally just said you can't regurgitate it. He just said that. The rest stiffened. Some touched their stomachs. Some simply stared at their bracelets. Junpei gingerly touched his stomach.
There's a bomb inside me.
The thought of it made him queasy.
Oh.
His stomach felt oddly hollow and his legs were weak.
What made Zero think creating this horror show of a game was a good idea?
The bomb inside her. Junpei looked over at the others.
All right. I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything about Zero?
No. Take that as a no. They were all silent, each person waiting to hear what the others would say. Finally, Santa spoke.
Actually, I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face, though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask.
Did everyone else know this?
What the hell? Come on, guys, give me something. You know, like surprise or something?
Instead, it was Santa who looked surprised. There was a moment of silence, and everyone spoke at once.
I saw that too.
I did as well.
Me too. I didn't see inside the mask, though.
That mask, it was really scary.
Huh?
Oh, so all of our abductions were the same. We were taken from home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had a mask on. There was white smoke, and then each of us passed out. We woke up to find ourselves on D-Deck, in a room with a 3-level bunk bed.
How about you, Seven? Did the same happen to you?
Only Seven's story seemed to lack the detail of the others.
Oh, me? Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
That was all he had said. He's lying. It had occurred to Junpei at the time that it sounded somewhat strange, but he didn't press the issue.
Okay, that's good enough for now.
He hadn't done so because there was something that struck him as even stranger.
So, I have a question.
That was the mystery of the relationship between Snake and Clover.
Snake and Clover, you were both kidnapped from the same room, and you woke up together.
Oh. Junpei looked at them thoughtfully.
So, what's the deal with the two of you anyway?
It was Clover that answered. Clearly, she felt she had nothing to hide.
We're siblings.
Bullshit.
Siblings?
Yes. Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister.
I'm not buying it.
That really so hard to understand?
Junpei was taken aback. The others seemed just as surprised.
She is correct, of course.
He laid his hand on Clover's shoulder.
Are you, surprised?
A little bit.
Well, yeah, but...
Why? There are other people here with connections to one another. Those two, for instance.
Snake pointed at Junpei and June.
Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me?
Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you?
Wait, you went to school together?
Yeah?
June glanced at Junpei, uncomfortable with the sudden attention.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah. Junpei felt somewhat nervous as well and tried to scratch his head as casually as possible. Hey, I guess we went to school.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way?
Yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff.
Junpei, June, does any of this ring a bell?
Huh. Ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
Ring a bell. They looked at each other, or at one another, and like it was staged, they both tilted their neck at the same time.
Well, perhaps you went to school with the son of a multimillionaire.
A millionaire?
Son?
Well, someone bought this boat and set up all of this. Whoever Zero is, they must be incredibly rich.
Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual. Most likely, Zero is simply the representative of a larger group.
What sort of organization?
It could be a number of things. An army, perhaps, or a research group.
The Illuminati.
Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment.
If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment.
God damn. This guy's a fucking potty mouth, huh?
I mean, come on! A guy's dead!
I'm not mad at it. I'm surprised. I feel like I don't hear a lot of characters swear this much. The word dead hung in the air, heavy and ominous. The room went quiet again.
I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this. If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
Even with the specter of death hanging over them, their discussions continued for some time. Dude, why are we wasting? We gotta
thought we
go.
were finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
We need to just do things, anything.
Should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Santa threw up. His voice with well, hypo. His voice was filled with irritation.
Talking won't solve anything! It can't help us find our way out of here! You really sure you want to just sit around? We've only got 7.5 hours left. We already wasted an hour and a half of our 9 hours.
Everyone there was already on the edge of panic. What Santa told them only made that feeling more intense. No one was willing to argue this time.
You're right.
Yeah.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed.
Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says jump.
Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing.
Well, thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how this all works.
Correct. And so long as we all follow the rules, we will most likely be all right.
But what?
Who's going to go in which door?
June looked toward the numbers doors.
Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have any more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up.
And we have, that's killing me, dude. 81 seconds to figure it out is not cool.
Wait.
I'm a fucking panic. Lotus looked terrified.
I'm telling you now, there is no way in hell that I'm going into door 5.
Come on now, don't be selfish.
Call me whatever the hell you want. I'm not going in there. If I'm going to have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here.
And we were doing so well.
I mean, I don't blame her. We can just bring somebody else. Ace shook his head sadly.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either.
Okay, fuck you.
Someone else can go into door 5.
Oh, Santa, not you too.
Hey man, I just bought these shoes. If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another thing coming.
I think that's the least of your concerns right now. That was the last straw.
What the hell, man? Weren't you the one who kept saying we should get going?
Yeah, so doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Oh, God.
There was an awkward silence. Finally, Seven spoke.
Fine, I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone, though. Anyone else willing to come with me?
There was another long silence. This time, Snake was the one to break it.
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. You'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later.
How do you know that?
Because I do.
That's not an answer! If you're going, I'm going too.
You can't.
I'm going into door 5.
You can't.
What am I going to do with you?
There's nothing you have to do.
Oh, you're going to?
If I join you, the problem is solved, correct? 7 is 7.
What about
and
me?
Snake is 2.
What about me? Hello, I'm the
And if
protagonist.
you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital root will be 5.
7 plus 2 plus 4 plus 1 is 14. The
Thank you.
digital root of 14. 1 plus 4 is 5.
Let me write that down. Hold on. 1 plus 4 is 5. Okay.
Oh, it works perfectly. The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Wait, what about the other 4? What's their digital root gonna be?
Junpei did a quick mental calculation. Quick
Lotus,
maths.
Santa, June, and me. Our bracelet numbers are 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8365. What would our digital root be?
8365. What would that be, actually? Let's open up our calculator. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5. That would be... That'd be a digital root of 4. Because 2 plus 2. Oh my god. Oh, it gives you the... Oh, I didn't even see this. I guess we're gonna be doing this a lot. Aren't we? Yeah. I think it would be 4.
8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So, the digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
He repeated what he determined.
It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital root is 4.
Then we can go into door 4.
Yeah. Huh. That worked out well.
But the problem is, if we start dying, right, that's going to limit our options. Which is why I thought we'd do it like one at a time instead of trying to go through both of them.
So the team assignments will be like this. 7, Snake, Clover, and Ace. They would go through door 5. Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4. Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is what remains of the 9th man. I never want to see that thing again, but something's telling me that it'd be a good idea to examine the corpse, even just a little closer. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa. I could bring June with me through door 5, but that means she'd have to see the body in there. I don't want to put her through that.
Junpei was torn. Do I get a choice?
Should I stay silent and go through door 4? Or should I stop them and insist on door 5?
As he turned his options over and over in his mind, Ace spoke up.
All right, then. It
Guess
seems
not.
we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
He began to walk toward door 5.
I'm going through door 5.
Clover and Snake followed, with 7 a short distance behind.
We're over there too, right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
Which door?
Oh my god. He's insisting that he has to see that corpse again. That would... I'm just gonna go with the flow. I'm gonna follow what the game wants me to do, I guess. Let's stick with 4 for now. Decide that door 4 would be fine.
I'll go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June. There's nothing to worry about.
Yeah, don't say that.
I just need to stay by her side.
June. Akane.
It
Kurashiki.
should be fine. It's no problem this way. I should see the other 4 off.
He made no shows of affection, but Junpei saw her as something more than just a friend from his childhood.
Looks like Ace and the others are going.
He watched the other 4 walk toward their door. Ace, Snake, Clover, and 7. Junpei said nothing as they left. Before long, they had reached door 5. They talked to one another for a few seconds, saying things Junpei couldn't hear, and then laid their hands one by one on the scanner panel of the red.
Now then.
Ace grabbed the lever. His face tight with determination, he turned over his shoulder to look at Junpei and his companions.
Goodbye.
Be careful.
Forever. We have 81 seconds. As Ace pulled the lever, the door swung open, the mouth of a great hungry beast.
So horrible.
Beyond the door, Junpei knew, lay the sad remains of the 9th man. It did not surprise him that Ace, Clover, and 7 hesitated. The body was not a pleasant thing.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Snake had no such problems, as his blindness made him immune to the horror. I mean, he could still smell. He stepped through the door, his feet making a wet splack in the pool of blood.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry! Or are you planning on dying with everyone else? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry, Snake.
Let's go.
The 3 remaining steeled themselves and stepped through the door. Door 5 swung shut, closing with the... Was that a splack? End quote without a beginning quote. Oh my god. Was it? Yep. Yeah, it was. No, there's just no... It would be here, wouldn't it? It's at the end of this sentence. Yeah, there's another one after blood. So it should have been here at the beginning. I don't know. I think they meant to put this one up here. Oopsie. They not? Nobody's voicing that? Oh, yeah, you're right. It's just not supposed to be there. Junpei and his companion scrambled to the door. In the pool of blood. I mean, this was like super early. 2009. I guess localizations weren't. I mean, typos happen. We'll see if there's more in the future. Yeah, actually this game sucks.
Hey! How is it over there? Did you find anything? At least say something, will you?
Guys, we have 81 seconds.
Something's beeping.
It does still happen to this day. That's true, it's true.
It's just like before.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're okay?
Jun's face showed her concern more plainly than her words ever could. Almost as though in response to her question, a voice rang out from the other side of the door. It was Seven.
Hey, there it is! That's gotta be that dead thing! Come on, get over here! We gotta authenticate!
The beeping stopped.
If anything, older games should be better because video games used to be made with better care. Yeah. Well, the problem is it's the localization, I think. Not so much the creation of the game itself. Yeah, it's just the localization. I don't know how many people actually worked on this. Because I'm sure that it was not as... I'm not gonna say popular, but not as well known as it used to be, or as it is now. Like, everybody knows about localization, what goes into it and all that shit, but back then, it was kind of obscure. So, they probably had like a really small team. The sighs of relief were audible even through the heavy door.
Looks like it stopped.
Junpei and his companions leaned away from the door and breathed a collective sigh of relief of their own.
Hey, guys! Are you doing alright over there?
They'd heard Seven's voice, but it wouldn't hurt to be sure.
Yep, we're fine.
Despite the recent danger, Clover's voice was as bubbly as ever.
Oh, hey! I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know the red was red?
The dead is dead.
Well, the dead is blue. Other than that, it's just like the red.
Okay.
Authenticating is the same too.
Awesome! Thanks. That helps a lot.
Well, we should probably move on now. You be careful out there.
Roger that.
One dude got paid $200 to localize the... What the... Hey, yo, that's not... 200? Is that true? I don't know how long this game is, but that's so crazy. Oh my god. He probably got paid $900 actually. If we're gonna keep in theme with this game, he probably got paid $900. He either got paid $9 or $900. It's one of the two. Junpei, or 999. There we go. Almost 1,000, but not quite. Junpei and the others left door 5 and headed toward door 4.
Now it's our turn. I'll go first.
They stood in front of the red and placed each of their hands upon it. Four asterisks appeared on the screen. Junpei grabbed the lever and turned around.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
None of them looked particularly optimistic, but their faces were set. Junpei nodded to them and turned back toward the red.
All right, let's go.
With strength and determination, he pulled the lever. Pull the lever, Kronk.
Run!
The four of them leaped. I don't think we had to run like that, but okay. The four of them leapt through the door together. The moment they had passed through it, each heard a cold electronic sound coming from their left wrist.
Oh, damn.
Oh shit, I'm about to die. In the center of each bracelet, a red skull appeared and began to flash.
It's counting down.
The detonator's countdown had begun. In the long moment that each of them had spent staring at their wrists, the numbered door behind them closed, the sound of metal on metal reverberating down the hallway.
We can't go back!
Yeah, I know.
We need to hurry and find the device.
Hey, where the hell is the dead?
Oh, we don't know where it is?
How would I know?
Shit, I thought it was just like right there.
Don't give me that crap! Start looking!
I already am!
They began to run, eyes looking frantically for the device that was the key to their salvation. Shit. Fuck me. The hallway they found themselves running down was a long one, easily 300 feet in length. On the right side of it stood a series of wooden doors, all nearly identical. If they had taken time to think, they would likely have discerned that the doors lead to two cabins.
Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh no! How many rooms do you think there are?
9. Junpei was too frightened to count properly, but at his best guess, there were 7 or 8 of them.
Ah, fuck! We don't have time to count.
Junpei ran to the nearest door.
We just need to open them all.
He grabbed the knob and shook it hard.
It won't open.
Didn't feel locked, more like someone had hammered an iron plate over the other side of the door. Junpei turned around to find another door and saw that his companions had already run to doors of their own. They did not seem to be having any more success than he had had. Their own words confirmed his fears.
Shit, this one's no good.
Same here.
It's not moving!
Jun was the last to speak up. As Junpei looked in her direction, his eye caught something he hadn't noticed before. A small red blinking light.
There it is! At the end of the hallway. Run!
Even as he yelled, he ran. He grabbed Santa, Lotus, and June and pulled them toward the lights. Santa called out to them as he ran.
Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
How would I know?
Our time limit is 81 seconds!
I know that, goddammit! I'm asking you how many seconds we have left!
In all likelihood, Junpei figured nearly a minute had already passed since the door had closed behind them. If that was true, urgency foremost in all of their minds, they arrived at the end of the hallway. The dead sat on the left wall, blinking almost tauntingly at them.
Hurry! It's the dead! Get over here!
Junpei grabbed hold of the machine, his hands slick with sweat and shaking. He slammed his hand against the scanner panel.
Come on, everyone!
The other three quickly followed suit. With a grunt, Santa yanked the lever downward. We did it!
Looks like it stopped.
His hands beginning to steady, Junpei wiped away some of the sweat that had beaded on his forehead. As they caught their breath, the four companions began to look around.
There's another door at the end of the hallway.
You could see a heavy-looking set of double doors. Set into the walls of the hallway on either side of the larger door were two smaller ones.
Let's try this one first. And of course it won't open.
How many times had he come across similar doors with similar results, he wondered. Or perhaps he corrected himself, more of a lack of results. Whatever the reason, the door remained firm and unyielding, and refused to allow Junpei or anyone else passage.
A keyhole.
Man, This is probably another astrological sign. You're gonna get the DLC? Oh, please. Please, I hope. I'm not joking. I want to see that. I want to see it. Having major FOMO, dude. Everyone else saw it except for me. Above the keyhole. The Nego route, I hope. Above the keyhole was it? You know who I want to? I want to see. I won't say anything. Never mind. Above the keyhole, there's one character I want to see a route for, because I feel like she didn't get much. Above the keyhole was a small symbol engraved in the brass.
What's this mark? Mail?
That's what I said. He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything. Mervrim? Oh, the boss? The dragon dude? Mervrim route? I wouldn't mind it. He wasn't quite sure what to make of it and stared at it for a moment in confusion. It was June that corrected him.
No, not exactly. That's
Mars.
probably the symbol of Mars. Well, technically, they are the same symbol, but I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system.
Oh, that's right.
Saturn, Earth,
The sun,
the sun.
Saturn, and Earth.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars?
I think so, yes.
I see. Wait, where's Santa?
While Junpei and June talked, Santa had disappeared. They turned to find him some distance down the hallway. He had gone to check the other doors. Eventually, he reached the last of them and jogged back. It took him only a moment to catch his breath again.
Yeah, so, I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
Then that must mean...
We only have 2 more doors.
Lotus examined the doors on either side of the larger double door. Each one had a metal plate attached to it.
Maybe it's the room number.
The door on the left has a B92, and the one on the right says B93. All right, let's open them. I'll open B92.
Okay, I'll get B93 then.
Is it locked? Junpei put his hand on the doorknob, and Santa moved to the other door. They'd made it through the numbered door alive. There was nothing more to be afraid of. Oh no, Junpei and Santa looked at each other and nodded.
1, 2, 3!
In unison, they pushed against their respective doors and promptly found themselves in a new room. June followed Junpei as he threw open his door. They turned around and saw that the door on the other side was open as well. Through the door was another person, his mouth agape. It was Santa.
Hey, it opened.
Yeah, it did.
Junpei and Santa looked at each other.
I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
They're gonna close. Lotus's calm voice broke through their thoughts.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. I can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet.
As she headed for room 93, Lotus continued.
Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta seek a way out. That was a lot of flashes. Alone with June. Why did we start like this? Okay, we got a bed. This doesn't matter. We'll go back. With a bed? Stop. Don't give me ideas here. We're just here to escape. That's all we're doing. Let's start with this. Matches. It's a box of matches. There are matches inside, obviously. Thank you. Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding, then up at June.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
June certainly looked fine.
Let me see your forehead.
No, don't. Junpei held his hand on her forehead for a few seconds. Oh my god.
Guess it really has gone down.
Are you worried about me?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess I am.
June blushed and giggled.
By the way, Jumpy?
Hmm?
How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Damn straight.
Okay.
But is that really the truth?
Damn straight.
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No. Why
I don't
would
know. Maybe.
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
What? Junpei's heart stumbled over itself.
Do you want to know?
I'm good. I don't need to know that. He had to admit he was a little curious.
Don't worry.
She smiled at him.
Only 18.
God damn.
Times 0.
Ah, you're so funny.
Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
June looked a little embarrassed and scratched the back of her head in a desperate attempt to seem nonchalant.
Yeah, I see.
Junpei coughed quietly in much the same way.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D-Deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
Oh, is that what that is?
I wonder.
What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. A desperate attempt to seem nonchalant. You know, it's just not a big deal, you know. June nodded, and for a few moments she had the faraway look of someone in deep thought.
Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit.
So we have a seemingly sibling dynamic with Clover and Snake. Childhood friends with June and Junpei. Cross their arms and lean their foot against the wall behind them. Oh, it's no big deal, man. It's just, you know, just playing it cool. Well, we don't know anything about anyone else. Santa says fuck a lot. Just chilling out, you know? Yeah. Just keeping it cool. Lotus is possibly a stripper. 7 is a guy. Ace is a guy. I don't know.
Do you remember 7 saying something like that?
7. Oh yeah, 7 is a mountain. Yes.
Yeah, I do. So?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh.
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
I'm really doubting this theory.
Or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Was there anything strange that had happened in elementary school? As he searched the room, he continued to rack his brain. I do not think that matters. Oh. Wait, go back. Wait. Just free. There we go. Display case, but there's nothing being displayed. How sad. Looks like the drawers are empty too. Jumpy, what are you doing? We don't have the time to be relaxing on a sofa. It's a round wooden table. I think I'm clicking everything. Just making sure. Might be a hidden thing on the wall. Oh, this is definitely gonna be a puzzle. This is kind of a weird looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? It looks kind of like a demon with an elephant-like nose, sucking on a human being's brain. Where the hell did that come from? What's her brain made of? Can't say I'd mind finding out a little more about what goes on in there. What? It's a kind of weird looking picture. It's some sort of weird black and white design. Looks like there's a room on the right side of this picture. What? I see the demon. Yeah, that's like a person. He's going like... And then this is, like their arms. And they're like, ah! Okay. What's in the urn? Or that vase? That vase looks expensive. I wonder how much we could get for it. Are you gonna steal it? Stop stealing. Oh, here we go. That's the bathroom wall. There are square tiles all over it. There's a little blue platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. It's for putting soap on. I used the shower once, so I know. Okay. It's just a shower head. There's nothing special about it. I used the shower once, so I know. That's the shower knob. Let's see if anything happens when we turn it. No water's coming out. So water's supposed to come out of that because I've used the shower. Oh. It's a shower head. It feels dry too. That probably means no one has used it in a long time. Now let's check the toilet. There's nothing there. The tank's empty too. There isn't even any water in it. A collection of full and partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. There's nothing too suspicious about it. Shower curtains, huh? Let's try closing it. Oh, wait, that might change. No. Keep it closed. Okay, fuck me. Geometric shapes. We have matches, right? Anything on it? I don't think so. What is flow? Oh. That's what flow. Oh my god. Should I look at this? Hey, this isn't... I've played 100 Line. I'm good. This is nothing to me. So it looks like we have like 3 different routes. We got a split there and then 3 splits there. Little 100 line, little baby 100 line. Okay. Little tiny thing. Yeah. Why don't we go back to the living room? Okay, let's go back. Alright. Oh, can I click on this? No. What's in here? It's a bottle with water in it. This is the bedroom. They probably have it here because your throat always feels dry. What? Oh, the water. Your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know? My throat's dry, but I think that's because I'm a little nervous right now. Well, we did run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, Jumpy, did you want to take a shower together? Whoa! Ah, just kidding. Too late to take it back. My brain's already working out the picture. My throat was dry already. This sure isn't helping. She's a little jokester, isn't she? A wooden cupboard. There are cups inside, surprising no one. Got more shapes. It's a light blue blanket with some designs on it. Someone's made the bed, or at least never unmade it. There's only bed sheets under the blanket, nothing exciting. Look, there's 2 pillows right next to each other. Guess it's a double. Huh? What's up? You're turning red. Oh man, is her fever back? Hey, are you alright? Do you need to lay down for a minute? I'm fine. I think it's still a little early for that. Huh? Hey, seriously, are you really okay? We're all thinking it. A bed frame. Now we don't have to worry about falling off. I toss and turn when I sleep. She's blushing again. What the hell is she thinking about? Nothing under the pillows. Nothing here? I'm really doubting that. All we have are matches so far. What's here? This isn't a painting. Is it a map? I can't direct you toward any secrets because I don't fucking know anything. Really? You don't know anything about this one, but I do know there are instances in this game where you examine something twice, maybe in thrice or more, and there's secret oh my god. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I don't remember when or which bed, but there is a bed you can examine like 5 times. And the person with you in the room says something funny. I'll keep that in mind. It looks like a map of the ship's interior. Oh, this is a great find. I think it'll be really useful. Let's take it with us. Use the map screen. During the story sections, while on the map screen, you can examine a map of the ship's floor plan, which you will acquire over the course of the story. Clicking the green parts of the floor plan will allow you to see a bird's eye view for that room. Is this it? Junpei took one last look at the map, then folded it up and slid it back into his pocket. June looked up as he closed it.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said?
On April 14, 1912, the famous ocean liner Titanic crashed into Earth's moon. After remaining afloat for 2 hours and 40 minutes, it sank beneath the waters of the North Atlantic.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
No.
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason.
Junpei took a moment to look around the room. Oh, I didn't see that.
Do you think this boat is...
A replica of the Titanic? The actual Titanic? Ain't no fucking way. No. Replica?
A replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat.
Who on earth would make something like that?
This guy.
Fans. Crazy Titanic fans.
No way. Do you even know how much money that would take?
No idea. But all they've got to do is break even, you know?
Break even?
Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship. Climb aboard a piece of history, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic. Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they'd know what to do with.
Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past?
Yes.
It's the site of the worst accident in history.
People would love that.
Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd get cursed just for going.
They're gonna do that thing like they did in the movie.
A curse, huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff?
I guess, sure. No. What if these are the route splits? They can't be. It's not that serious, right? Yeah. I do.
Yeah, well, I guess so. To a certain extent.
Junpei scratched his temple.
What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
Okay, I don't think that.
What?
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy.
What are you talking about? Junpei couldn't understand how June had maintained a straight face to say that.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right!
June's eyes had lit up with excitement, like a child with a new toy.
That mummy, the priestess, supposedly, she was special.
What do you mean?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes.
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
This is giving me Iris vibes. Like, does this matter? I feel like you're just kind of bullshitting me.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And
yes, saponification. But that's not what it was.
Huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
What? Frozen?
What?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well,
What the fuck? Okay, June and Junpei talked a little more and then went back to their invest. But even as they did, his mind went back to what she told
ice
him.
that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist?
Really? That's real?
No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore. Would
This is relevant. They're just giving me fun facts here. I didn't know that. The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Like he'd eaten his ice cream too fast. Okay, let's look at this. It's a dresser. There's nothing on top. This is the mirror for the dresser. And now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey, we don't have time for that. Come on, it's not like there's anyone here you need to impress. Yes, there is. Who? Bruh. Well, why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Forget it, Jumpy. I think she likes you. Oh, here we go. I would have passed over that. Good thing I opened it twice. Got a key. A key. Do you think it's the key to the dresser? Just think it's wait, what? Key to the dresser? No, it can't be. Let's check this bed. Bed frame. Bed frame. Bed frame. It's like Kagami all over again. Nothing. Should we take another look at this blanket? No, I think we've covered it pretty well. Looks like that one was lame enough to get her to blush a little. So well made, I'm sure it won't fly off. So well made, yep. Okay, done with that. Yeah, I've realized that now. It's just throwing me for a loop because I'm like, oh, so how does this connect to what's going on here? It doesn't. It doesn't. He just loves sharing his hyperfixation. He's like, oh, I learned this thing. Let's just put it in the game. Something useful in here. I think it... Oh. Hold on. Sorry, something popped up. It's going to tab out. Oh, God. Oh, no. Sorry, hold on. Okay, we're good. I doubt it'll be that useful. I feel like I need it. I feel like I actually do need this. Okay, fine. Fuck you. The light. Or it's light. Even if it's heavy. That's light. It's a light. Thanks to it, we can see. So we got a key. Is there anything locked? Jumpy, where are you going? I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room. Why? What do you mean why? I'm just gonna go check up on them. Is there something wrong with that? Well, no. Come back soon. Oh, I can leave, for real. Sure thing. I'll leave the rest to you. Sure. Leave it to me. Alright, I'll have to... Really? Oh, wow. I thought it was just... Okay. Here we go, see? It's a tile with a black and white pattern on it. Where are they? There they go. The room in the back is dark. Are there any lights? I have a match! I have a match! Guys, wait. I have a match. Huh? This is a light switch, right? Sweet, I could use some light. Shoot, no dice. You think the bulbs are burned out? Either that or the electricity to this room is deliberately shut off. I don't really give a crap why it doesn't work. It doesn't work and we can't do shit about it. It's way too dark in here to see anything. We're going to need some lights. Guys, I have magic. How do I... Can I use it? Combined with... I probably need something else. They won't be enough to set fire to anything very big. How about that door at the end of the hallway? No. Are you an idiot? Well, maybe there's a way. You might be able to use Junpei's clothes to build a bigger fire. No. Okay, fine. Fuck you. Let's get out of here. Doesn't look like the light can turn on. Maybe we'll get lucky and find something else that can light this place up. Oh, I just saw this. A candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy. What if I combine this with my matches? I know. If I use these matches to light the candle. Lit candle. Look at it. It's beautiful. Looks like a cheese stick. So, you lit the candle. I'm sure it'll be a light in dark places when all other lights go out. Awesome. With the light from the candle, we can take, or maybe we can take a look around over there. But it gets so hot when I hold it. I want to put it down. But why don't you set it on top of the dresser? It's flat there, and at least it won't fall over. Oh yeah. Good idea. Hey. Got pretty bright. Now we can look around a little. I can still barely see anything. Bottom of water. I don't think we're gonna need this for anything. Hey, Junpei. It's a cupboard. There's a freaking cupboard in here. Are you alright? Oh, don't give me that. Come on, a cupboard in the bedroom can only mean there's a safe in here. Really? Damn, there's nothing in here. Got me all worked up for nothing. I like this guy. Curtain. A curtain, huh? Well, it's got all these metal rings, so... Or probably so you could hang it from something, you know? Yes, but it doesn't look like a normal curtain. The way it feels, I think it's probably waterproof. Which would make this a shower curtain. Shower curtain, huh? Anything under the blanket? Nope, nothing suspicious here. 2 pillows in a pile. Oh. A pile of pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down. There are 2 pillows. Must be a double bed. A girl with burning red eyes stares back at me. Gah! I'm just messing with you. There's nothing there. The fuck? Still nothing suspicious. No ghosts or girls either. Okay. That's it. Huh? Hey, what the hell? It just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out. We should go see. Anyway. Yep. What? That was quick. Hey, what's this? The top of the candlestick looks kind of weird. You're right. It's all bumpy. Candlestick key. The part of the candlestick where the candle goes looks like a key. Key, huh? Apparently. I think I ran into a lock I couldn't open it earlier. Did he? Where? Oh, here? Can I use... Oh, here! Dresser key, dresser key. Yes, it worked. The ship sank. So I think it'd be sunk. No, it would be sank. It sank. Yeah, it sank. Or both. I love English. It's a strange design. Is it ceramic? It doesn't look like there are any puzzles in it. This is the mirror for the dresser. Damn straight. Nothing weird about it, though. Why do you say damn straight? There's nothing on top of the dresser. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the fairest of them all? That would, of course, be Lotus. Oh, crazy old bat. Guess the stress was too much for her. Did you say something? Nope, nothing. Don't fix what ain't broke, I guess. Doesn't respond when I talk to it. Very rude for a mirror. This light is as cold and quiet as death itself. Alright, let's get out of here. Well, this is a display case. Check it out. These plates and shit look really expensive. Do you want to take a look? Oh, great milky balls. I have a candlestick key, baby. Yes, it opened. All right, pull that shit open. I like this guy a lot. Got another one.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Oh, great Milky Ball. Santa had thrown or shown up out of nowhere and gave Junpei no small start.
Here, take this.
Santa pulled something out of his pocket.
A bookmark.
It looked like a bookmark. It had a 4-leaf clover in it.
What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
Or on it. Wouldn't it be on it?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
Santa gave him a wry smile.
You know what I hate most in the world?
No.
I got 4 things.
Or
Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
hope, faith, love, and luck.
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
You know what I hate most in the world? 4 specific things.
Not really, but...
Junpei tried to figure out how best to phrase what he wanted to say.
What does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
Because 4-leaf clover, dude. Santa scratched the back of his ear and looked awkward.
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay? And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah, you could call them leaf words.
Leaf words.
What? Junpei looked at the bookmark.
Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, all right?
Santa pretended to shiver with disgust and shoved the bookmark into Junpei's confused hands.
Here.
What do you want to do? Why would I not? I'll take it, sure. Decide to take it. After all, why shouldn't he?
Alright, sure. I'll take it.
He shoved the thing into his pocket and gave Santa a last confused look.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know? Hope, faith, love, even your destiny.
What had happened to Santa? Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person? For a moment, they looked at each other.
Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages, that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy. I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number. Not the best or the worst. That's why.
What do you mean?
What?
9 is a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What are you talking about?
What are you...
Santa's explanation made no sense. Junpei was even more confused than before.
You play?
Play?
The stock market?
You mean like the stock market?
Nah, that's not what I mean. Why the hell would you think that? I mean, yeah, I do stocks too, but...
This last statement, more or less thrown away by Santa, caught Junpei very much by surprise.
You? A stockbroker?
Yeah, got a problem with that?
No, you just... You don't look like the type.
Someone says it makes more sense in Japanese because 4 has something to do with death. Oh. Shishin. He also just recently went through door number 4. But this might be lost in translation a little bit. No idea what he means by 9, though. What is 9 in Japanese again? It's Ichi, ni, san, shi, Q. Just that one part where he explains about not liking number 4 specifically. I'm sure this is some kind of foreshadowing for something. What Junpei didn't say, of course, was that he didn't think Santa looked smart enough to be a stockbroker.
That stuff's just like gambling, you know? All you gotta do is bet on the winning horse. Nothing that hard about it.
You sure sound pretty confident. So, are you betting on winning horses?
Of course I am. You remember a couple years back when the stock for Cradle Pharmaceuticals shot through the roof?
Oh yeah, I was there.
Stacked a few bills over that, if I do say so myself.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh was all Junpei could think of. He'd never even heard of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Fortunately, he was saved pretty quickly from further embarrassment.
Hey, how long are you gonna stand around wasting time? Stop screwing around.
The voice screaming at them from the other room was unmistakably Lotus's. Junpei and Santa looked at each other.
The lady has spoken.
Santa sighed.
We better get back to work before we really piss her off. I don't want her beating me up.
We better get back to work before the ship fucking sinks into the ocean. That's our incentive right now, and with that, Santa walked off slowly.
Hey, wait! We weren't done!
He started after Santa, intended to catch him, but Lotus appeared from the next room, blocking his path. Her posture suggested she was not about to let him pass. There's nothing for it, he had lost.
Okay, I'll get back to work. Damn it.
Her glare suggested any other choice would not have ended pleasantly for him. Junpei mumbled to himself under his breath and went back to his search. There's nothing else here? Expensive face. Expensive looking ceramic, porcelain. Number of expenses, it's just all the same. Expensive, they all are really expensive, yep. It's pretty expensive. Pieces of art, can't say if they're very good or not. Okay, nothing. Hey, check this out. This is a pretty nice sofa. I know. It's a shame I can't take it back with me. Do we only need 2? We need 1 more. It's probably in the bathroom. Right. Go. We have the shower curtain now. Perfect. Oh, we're making the rooms match up? I think that's what we're doing here, right? Oh, how did... There we go. There's a curtain rod running along the ceiling. Let's put that shower curtain on those hooks. Let's try spreading the curtains. Oh, there's a hole. Fuck. Does that matter? I'm feeling like if I look at the wall while the curtains close, it will change something, but I don't think that's the case. That's a pretty obvious peephole. Somebody's really dedicated. Well, with the hole this big, you gotta wonder if maybe they wanted to be caught. So you're saying maybe the one getting spied on was into that shit? Maybe they were like into those home invasion fantasies. Home invasion? Interesting. I see. You two are real idiots, you know that? That's it? Is there anything in the toilet? Guess not. The tank's empty too. Some toilet paper. We've got 2 rolls, I guess. Can you close it while standing there? I don't think so. Hold on, let's see. Can I... No, it's just gonna keep doing that. I don't think I can move anywhere else. We gotta find this last piece somewhere. Curtain farther away. What else we have? This thing's a little shelf for putting soap on. That's the shower knob. I tried turning it, but no water comes out. Shower knob. Doesn't matter how far you twist it, no water comes out. Well, look! Junpei! There's a mushroom growing out of the wall. That's a shower head. It's dry, it doesn't look like it's been new. What do you say? Can I click on that one? No. Wait, what did I say? One for... There are 2 rolls of toilet paper, one for business and one for fun. Junpei knows, he's taking the... Yeah, he... I would know, I've taken a shower before. He's so relatable. He's such a relatable character. This is the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. It's a wall covered in small square tiles. They look at geometric shapes. This has gotta mean something, or am I missing? Wait. Try spreading the... Oh! Here we go. There's a hole in the curtain. If I look at it from a ways back, I can see a single tile. Alright, from here I can see what tile it is. Looks like it's 5th from the top. Should I write this down? 5th from the top, 3rd from the right. What the fuck are you talking about? I combine these? No. Might as well put it back. Okay. I think I've investigated as much as I can here. Missing one. 5th from the top, 3rd from the right. Let's see what Akane's doing. What's up? You going back already? I can't just leave June there by herself. What, you think you're her knight or protector or something? You're creeping me out. Whatever, man. I'm going. I'm back. Hello? I guess you wouldn't be standing here. I saw a particular tile when I looked through the hole in the shower curtain. Yeah. I'm gonna assume she's here. In spirit. Maybe if I look in the same place over here. Alright, now where was it? 5th one from the top, 3rd one from the right. What are you mumbling about, Jumpy? Oh, sorry. Or could you be quiet for a minute? I don't want to forget this. 5th from the top. Are we counting these two? Or is it just these? Fifth one from the top. 3rd one from the right. Are we going up like those? Bruh. Nope. Alright, let's go look. I'll go check up on them. It's this one. It's the green ones. Green ones, okay. Countdown 5. Junpei, if you miss her so much, you don't have to keep coming back here. Psh, that's not what this is. I'm just being like a bridge between the two rooms. Uh-huh. You just keep telling yourself that. Now get out of here and go help June. Here it is. Yes, this one's loose. I think I can get under this with my nails, and yes! Alright, got the 3rd one. It's only if you jump back between rooms a bunch. All right, so now we gotta make this the same. Fuck. Let's take a long, hard look at it. All right. Alright, this is the demon head. Let's use Akane's description to help us. This is the demon's head. Seems like in the middle. This is like their I think this is like their feet. This, I don't know what this is. Oh, maybe it's this one? See a pig's ass? Alright, so that's the pig's ass. So demon head. This is the... This one's pig ass. Yeah, I see it now. This is pig ass. And then this one is the wailing, the flailing arms. Or the feet down here. No, I think these are her arms, actually. Alright, so pig ass on the right. Demon head on the left. Flailing arms on the bottom. Yeah, I got this. There's a tile in the frame. So I guess I'm supposed to put tiles in the empty spaces. Shitting pig's ass. Alright, I'm going to give it a shot. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Wait, you threw me off. Wait, no. That, yep. There we go. Up. Yes, sir. Yes, I did it. There, picture complete. And there goes the frame. What's this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall. Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. We got the mail key. Perfect. That's our way out. Right? Or not? Junpei messed around a bit with the key he had and looked blankly at the picture that slid down.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
Santa had only been mumbling to himself, but it drew Lotus's attention. She looked at the picture and paused.
I think I've seen this picture before.
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has
Here we
a rather
go.
interesting theory.
Here we go.
I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
Santa put... No, I have not. I've heard the term morphogenetic fields, but I don't know what the fuck that means. Rupert Sheldrake. Santa put his hands on his head as though he were in great pain. Lotus merely arched an eyebrow in his direction and continued.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns.
What? Joe Rogan's in a podcast? Huh. Interesting.
Are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
And why does she know this? Lotus did not look pleased.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Santa suddenly burst into laughter.
Are you serious? Telepathy? Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree.
Lotus's response was surprisingly curt. Junpei had expected at least some
I
conflict.
read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book.
Lotus indicated the picture they'd all been looking at. After a moment, she walked up to the strange picture, examined it, and then spoke.
Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
Santa answered first.
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there.
No, dude,
That's
there's a
it.
demon shitting.
What about you, Junpei?
Demon
Does
shit.
it look like anything to you?
I guess it looks like...
What the fuck is this? A small boat floating in a lake. A dog. Koi butterfly? A man's face? I gotta say, I don't even know what this is.
A Funya Rimpa. See? I mean, this totally looks like one. And here, and here.
Junpei indicated parts of the picture that looked exactly like the other parts. After 3 seconds of silence, the Lotus looked at Junpei.
What the hell is a Funya Rimpa?
I don't even know.
What do you mean? What the hell is a Funya Rimpa? You mean you don't know?
How the hell would I know?
How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous. Oh, say you're sorry. Apologize to the Funya Rimpa. Goodness, you are such a rude woman.
Another 3 seconds of awkward silence went by. Lotus opened her mouth as she shook.
Junpei, are you just screwing around? Forget it. I'm just gonna tell you. This is a dog.
What?
See? Like this.
I don't see it. Thank you. Thank you. Lotus pointed out parts of the picture and eventually a dog took shape in them. Man, fuck your dog. I ain't no damn dog. Where? This? Come on. Oh, wait, I see it. No, I see it now. I see it. Oh, okay, this is the head. Yeah, now I can't unsee it. This is the head, and this is okay. It looked as though she had a point. It was a dog, but I like the demon shit. Santa also nodded in agreement.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
Lotus nodded and began to speak.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify initially, but once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world, outside the reach of British airwaves.
Woman with a hat? That's this one, right? That's what I thought. I think I see it. I don't know. It didn't click like this one. I don't think I see it.
To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc.
The other shit is on the top right. What is she smoking? Withering into dust? No idea.
Then, in each country, they
Now
gathered a number of test subjects. Roughly 1,000 people.
See Mars Sims.
They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like?
Okay, but how is this going to be relevant?
The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many. After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same tests and the same 2 pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase. So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment? There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
They're just better. Lotus looked back and forth from Junpei to Santa and back again. Normally calm and collected, she looked now as though she were very nearly possessed, and there was something manic about her manner. Santa took an involuntary step backward. Junpei didn't budge and stared straight back into Lotus's eyes.
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field? Or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
What?
Psych!
Huh? Her manner suddenly shifted and Lotus smiled broadly at Junpei and Santa. She waved her hand dismissively, doing her best to laugh the whole confrontation off.
I was just kidding.
No, you weren't.
You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
At last, it seemed that Santa had gained control of his composure.
Right. Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
Santa and Lotus laughed and gave one another jovial claps on the shoulder. Junpei, however, didn't feel so much like laughing. Something felt wrong, unclear.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Word. Lotus and Santa walked away from the picture, but Junpei stayed, staring at the picture of the dog.
Huh. A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurt. Word. Morphogenetic field? Word. That's pretty dope, man. All right. Let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head for the door, or head to the door. Okay. Roger that. Yes. Yes, it unlocked. Good job, Junpei. Good, now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. All right, let's go. Do we find a way out? You found it. You found it. What can I say? They stepped through the door to find themselves in a wide hallway.
Another hallway.
Junpei, June, Lotus, and Santa stopped for a moment and looked at their surroundings. Uh-oh. Short distance away, a metal grate extended across the width of the hallway.
Come on, open!
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
It took hold and shook, but it refused to move.
Look over here!
Nearby was a pair of elevators.
Elevators. And the buttons? Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
All right, here I go.
Junpei grabbed hold of the knob and quietly pushed the door open. This is the kitchen. He entered slowly, trying to take in as much of his surroundings as he could. The others followed shortly.
Oh, so it's a kitchen.
Santa did not look pleased.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit? I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
As they talked, Lotus headed deeper into the room. Until at last she stood in front of a door.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
Junpei, you awake, buddy? But don't we need a key for that?
No good.
Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive. What the fuck is happening? Neither Junpei nor Lotus looked terribly happy.
Anyway, let's take a look.
Let me put my map here. Junpei dug the ship map from his pocket and spread it out in front of him. As he did...
Hey!
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
Before Junpei could finish, Lotus snatched the map away from him.
Let me see that.
She ran her finger across it, muttering to herself.
I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
Junpei did as he was told.
What did you figure out?
Santa and June moved over to look at the map as well.
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
With her finger, Lotus traced a path on the map.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Satisfied that she had been correct, Lotus folded the map and handed it back to Junpei.
Thanks.
He took it and slid the valuable piece of paper back into his pocket.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
That seems the most likely.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta find a way out! Alright, gang. Santa, you're with me. This is all we got. Seems straightforward enough. Wow. This pot looks like it's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June, drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Junpei? Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. Okay, it's fucking DMB in the background. I like that. Like pseudo DMB. Oh! Okay. There's a silver pot here. A voucher. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10. Oh, this is important. Soup A, seafood dish F. We need that. Why did we not pick that up? I'll come back for that later. Those 9 plates look pretty expensive. They're plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Okay. Well, excuse me. Oh my god, they really just used that. There are 9 of them in total. 1, 2, 3. There's 10 of them. If you flip these over, they look like hats. The middle one is super deep for a plate. They're soup plates. They're made that way so that the soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that? I mean, I had some of those. 9. Soup A? I don't know what that means. Possibly? I feel like she's a bit too fancy for that. I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. How the hell can you tell that? They look just like any other plate from the 99-cent store. 99? Oh. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. What? Why the hell are you freaking up June? The lady doth protest too much, methinks. You are not terribly subtle. Bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. Those plates are for serving meat. Ugh, you really are ignorant, aren't you? I actually did. There's meat plates? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. There's a voucher at the end of the counter. This voucher doesn't see or doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher. And the plates on the table are 9 appetizers, 16 meats, 10 soup, 15 seafood. Maybe they're using hexadecimal here. And hexadecimal is... It's a number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. You're familiar with base 10, right? That's the normal system of numbers. The base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A is 10, B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, E is 14, and F is 15. Okay? And 10 is 16. The 10 becomes 16 in base 16. I know it sounds strange, but you can think of it as just 6 letters added onto the normal number system after 9. A is 10, B 11, C 12, D 13, E 14, F 15, 10, 16, and so on. I'm not going to remember that. We only need A, which is 10, and I think F, right, which is 15. I think I get it. You didn't know this? I actually did not. Surprising no one. Alright, what's in here? There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. Big barrel of milk. Oh, I see you. Hey. Hey, there's something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese? Alright guys, time to move it. Junior and I need to look behind you. Little green bottle back here. It's beautiful. Oh look, cooking oil. You could probably use this to make something slippery. It's Ushikoshi. They know like the most esoteric shit ever. And they're saying it like it's common knowledge. There are a number of cheeses lined up on the shelf. This is Gouda cheese. I know about Gouda cheese. The most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can store it at a room temperature for quite a while. So we can eat this? Most likely. I'm not hungry at all. Guys, if we eat the food... You know what? It would take too long. Fuck it. It doesn't even matter. We need to get out of here anyway. It doesn't matter if we get the bombs outside of us or not. I guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. There's so much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans. I think what happens is you just come across this shit naturally in your everyday life. And you're like, oh, that's weird. I never heard about that. He writes it down. He's like, yeah, I gotta save that one for one of my games in the future. It's probably a pantry. Or he just like reads a lot. Which is more likely, I guess. Anything else? Oh. One thing I know a lot about. I couldn't tell. I guess it'd have to be art because I did go to an art school. If I were a 999 character, I'd just be talking about like saturation and shit. Somebody went on a rant. Nah, I would talk about Raincoat. That's oh my god, this is just like Raincoat. Have you guys played Master Detectives Archives Raincoat? There's one character in here that really reminds me of this one moment. So we have oil. That's it. Are you supposed to input this? Some daughter me. Yeah, I'm making references to games all the time. This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if you put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. I don't know what that is. All we've got here is a pot and frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. Well, I guess we could use some of these some of those as weapons. Against who? What kind of an idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Apparently Saya no Uta is like super famous. I didn't even know about it until I heard it in 100 Line. I guess that would be one you should check out. Everything else I'm like, eh. But Saya no Uta, I guess I should play that. It's like a cultural milestone or something. Hey man, it's just a joke. Why so serious? Frying pan and 2 kinds of pots. Did you see the action movie that came out last week? Nah, I heard it was critically panned. I don't know, it's pretty enjoyable with a little pot. Oh my god. You guys are fucking terrible. There's a pot on top of the stove. If there are some ingredients around here, I could cook something up for us. Lotus, you can actually cook? Who the hell do you think I am? You better believe I know how to boil hot water and put in my instant noodles. and I can boil eggs too. She's perfect. I need her. There are some bottles of seasoning in here. Okay, we can't do anything with that. Alright, it's going. Do you think this is all part of Zero's plan? Probably. Kind of hard to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. It's a grill. Some coals down there. They're bright red. I wonder what the drawer is. You see the metal grate on top of the grill? They make it like that so that the fat and juices can drip off of the meat while it cooks. Stuck, won't open. It's like the area under the plate opens up. No, you can't. I already checked, it's sealed shut. I think that's where the coal goes. A grill is ready to grill. Okay, guys. Can't do anything with that. Oh, I didn't even see this. We got a rolling pin. Oh, a countertop. There's a rolling pin and colander there. Or here. Nothing useful. Trash can. There's nothing inside of it. Well, better than being full of rotten food, I suppose. Big bucket made of tin. There's nothing inside. Damn it, there's nothing in here. Hey, Santa. Digging through the trash really suits you. What the hell did you just say? Listen, lady, I did you a favor. I knew you'd just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my. I don't recall asking you to do anything. I ought to throttle you. Excuse me. Does it feel colder in here? I really like these two so far, Lotus and Santa. They're great. Maybe this table's for preparing food. There are plates everywhere. Is that Jar Jar Binks? We got a whetstone here. Oh, squeeze me. No idea what I'm gonna use this for. Sink. Hold on, sorry. He definitely was not the first, by the way. He couldn't have been. There's a couple of plates in there, but I don't think they're gonna help us much. Okay. Partition. Or trash. Rolling pin, colander. Wayne's World. What am I using this whetstone for? Wow, what a nice dish rack. I'd love to have that in my kitchen. Why don't you take it back with you? Are you offering to carry it for me? Why don't you ask Seven? You're kidding. You don't honestly think I'd let a beast like that into my home, do you? Damn. What did he do to you? He seems like a nice guy. Oh boy, hold on. Yeah, I've heard of it. I've never seen it though. This is the door we came in through. Not locked, so we could go back out, but what's the point, right? Well, it's out there. It's an iron gate in a dead-end hallway. Yep. Might as well be locked for all the good, or yeah, for all the good going back out there do. Go back in here, maybe? Bruh. Okay, we got a knife. There's a knife in this box.
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
If only I had a whetstone. The knife seemed important, Junpei thought, but it wasn't going to be much use the way it was.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Is she okay?
Huh?
She wasn't making much sense. Junpei tried rephrasing his question.
Why were you thinking about futility?
At last she answered, "We're all gonna die! We're gonna die in
Well,
here!"
it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Oh my god.
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that
Here we
the
go.
sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
No.
No, I haven't. What is it?
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published. It was called Futility. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson.
Actually, I think I have heard of this. Hold on. Is this real? It's gotta be. Yep.
The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking.
I only got 3 out of 5 though, so it couldn't be that good.
Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time, size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause and the location of the damage. Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly.
Seriously?
It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic
They
sank.
definitely hung him for witchcraft.
But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were 2 other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, 2 ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Hmm?
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
We could say it's a ghostwriter.
Yes,
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
but Jumpy, you said you believe in curses.
Oh, I lied. Sorry.
Come on, that's totally different. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
He decided it was probably best to say nothing. What Jun was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad. Junpei smiled uncomfortably.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But
Her voice trailed off and she glanced at the floor, troubled.
Come on, let's get back to it.
Junpei tapped June gently on the shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick up the knife from the box. Then he stabbed her. Ugh. Okay, combine these two. We're really in trouble. I know I'm just repeating myself, but this is really a futility moment. That blade is so rusty. Yeah, I know. We can't cut a damn thing with a knife like this. If we're going to cut anything, we probably have to sharpen the knife. That was his magnum opus. He had to do it twice. Oh, maybe I'll use the whetstone to sharpen the knife. The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. Like a person. What are we cutting? Cutting these cheeses? Sweet. There's cheese on the shelf. Sweet. Dude, I fucking love cheese. Okay. Oh, I didn't click on that. A countertop. We've got a rolling pin and a... Oh, I already said that. What? Oh, it's just from a different perspective, I guess. It's a tank with a pipe coming out of it. Nothing really that special about it. Hey, Santa. Could you open that door, please? What the hell? There's no way I could open that thing. Guess you're getting to that age where your eyes start to go, huh? Better watch your mouth, boy, or someone won't live long enough to see that door opened. This has got the two of them on edge. We gotta get out of here and fast. That's the exit. There's a big old iron plate over the door. I don't think we can open it. Lights hanging from the ceiling. It's like a serving table. I would imagine food is put here after it's prepared so that the waiters and waitresses can take it out to the customers. But something doesn't seem right here. Why are there so many plates? Why? Alright, this is clear. What is this? A lot of notes. They got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. Got more tea. Partition. On the right side of the wall, it's one of those swinging doors. You see them a lot in between kitchens and dining areas in restaurants. Without this door, you'd need to run all the way around the partition to get to the other side. That'd really be a pain in the ass, huh? Well, I guess it's not really important, but still. I didn't even see those bolts. It's really rusty. But will this even open? We won't know till we try. Let's give it a shot. Alright, let's see if we're gonna come out. Damn. No dice. Hi, door. Got a bolted door. It's everywhere. Dish rack. Stuck. Can't open that. Sealed shut. And I can't move these plates around, right? So let's just try putting in that code, I guess. See what happens. I don't know how many numbers it needs. Hexadecimal. I wonder if it's some kind of hint. Yeah, maybe. Junpei, do you remember what I told you about the hexadecimal code earlier? Yeah, of course I do. Alright, then here's a little quiz for you. What would 9... Oh, fuck you. 9 plus F... Wait. Nope. I think I know this. F is 15, right? Yep. Oh, he just... I was gonna say it. That's right. Good job, you're a fast learner. I wanted to check what it was. Alright, so I think it was... One of them was 10, the other one was 15. A and F. What were the other numbers I needed? Yeah, I know, but... No, but the thing... 9... 10... Alright, it's just gonna do it for me. 15... 10. 10. Junpei, why don't you try entering the numbers we found in the voucher earlier? That one said, okay, here we go. Appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. Yes. Convert the 10, A, and F to base 10. No dice. Looks like that's too many numbers. It's too many numbers? Really? The number on the voucher isn't the actual passcode. Fuck. Iron oven. Looks pretty heavy duty. It's probably industrial quality. I bet you could cook anything with this. Let's have a look inside. We can't. It's locked. Damn, I knew it. It's locked. We do have oil. I forgot I had oil. Are we doing anything with this oil? No way, right? Fuck you. Really? Hey! There's a little bit of oil, and... Come on. Come on, you little son of a bitch. Whoa! Ha, yes, got you, little bastard. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. Wink. As Junpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms tight across his chest, doing what he could to conserve his body heat.
Oh, it's cold in here. What is this place?
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Santa's teeth had already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising. The freezer was far too cold for someone dressed as he was. Lotus, however, was in an even worse situation.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
And with that, she ran out of the room. As Lotus left, June came in.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
White puffs of steam covered in front of their faces as they talked. June had already started to shiver.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Also, is her hair clipping through her scarf? I just realized. I guess it wouldn't be clipping. It's like going through it. Did they draw that after? Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth.
Huh?
When the thunderous sound of metal opening, or metal upon metal, rang out from behind them. In unison, they spun around to find, oh no, it's locked. What the fuck? It was closed. Oh my god. Junpei rushed to the door.
Why did it suddenly close?
Desperately, he grabbed hold of the doorknob.
Ah!
It was cold beyond cold. Merely touching it was painful.
The knob's frozen.
But why?
They quickly deduced that the pipe next to the door had ruptured.
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Water released by the rupture had hit the door and frozen instantly. Santa shoved Junpei aside and pounded against the door.
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
She can't. She wasted no time in responding.
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. Like, if you say so. Hold on.
Soon they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door. Then the grunting ceased and they could hear light panting as if from exertion.
It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Oh.
God damn it.
Santa was shaking like a newborn deer. June was hugging herself and was shivering violently. Even Junpei, with the heaviest clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. With every breath they took, they could feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right.
You're gonna die in here.
Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
Right.
They pushed in close to one another and began to search. There's some frozen meat up there. Looks like pork. Huh? What's this? It looks like a tag or something. What's this? Jumpy, is there a slip of paper in that meat? I think there's something written on here, but I can't read it like this. If we try and pull it out, it'll probably rip. You need to defrost that. Don't think we're gonna be doing that in this room. Everything's frozen in here. Doesn't look like there's anything else interesting. The shelves are covered with frozen food. Nothing special about that. Dry ice. Dry ice? Can't you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's airtight? Explode. Yeah, didn't you do that in school? You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. Junpei picked up the dry ice with the sleeves so as to avoid burning himself.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
They were about to move on when June spoke up.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Junpei looked at her, dumbfounded.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off.
That's relatable. Argle mouth.
Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yeah, that's right.
That's white.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
June giggled and did her best to hide her guilt. At least she was still feeling good enough to joke around, Junpei told himself.
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Santa was now shivering at an astounding rate, but his curiosity seemed unaffected. Junpei. It seemed rather odd.
It is kind of weird.
June answered.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees, so why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
June replied with an answer that stunned both of them.
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well... You could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Water that freezes at 96 degrees. Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees. Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. He did his best to warm up by rubbing his arms and stamping his feet, then put the question to June. Is this going to be on the
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I'm like, is this relevant? You never know.
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Oh my god. The 9s, man.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up.
It's worth it. Let's stand here in the freezer talking about Ice 9, listening to this fire soundtrack.
So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup.
She wasn't finished.
Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it, but whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is, all glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like, how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating.
What?
Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Bro, the morphogenetic fields. I'm not annoyed. I'm honestly impressed. Junpei was honestly impressed. It was, in fact, a pretty interesting story.
That's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
To his surprise, it was Santa, not June, who answered.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world.
Junpei felt that Santa might not be treating the idea of the end of the world with the proper concern.
At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick.
He was right. Junpei shivered.
Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Santa stomped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't affecting him.
Selfish, isn't he?
Still, Santa was right, and it was high time they got back to their
Ice
search.
9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Junpei looked at June, nodded, and resumed his search of the room. Okay. Then pipe. There's water dripping from this pipe. Looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze it in place. This water actually seemed almost warm. From water flowing from the pipe. No luck. It's too hard, I can't even break it. There's too much mist to see what's going on, or going on over at the other end. There's warm water flowing from the pipe. Put your meat in it. I mean, put the... Alright, the chug of pork, the pork. Fine. Anything else in here? Frozen chicken. Is there a note? I don't see it. It's really hard. It's frozen stiff. Hey June, can you say that again? Huh? Say it again. It's really hard. Again. Oh no, stop! What is going on? It's really hard. Thanks. Something wrong, Junpei? Why do you eat your face? Why do you do that? I'm fine. If it's that hard, you can probably use it as a hammer. Yeah, good point. Maybe you can use it to break something. What the fuck, dude? Jumpy, it's really hard. It's like a hammer. He's awful. Nothing else? Use it as a hammer, huh? Anything up there? Nothing special. This thing is covering something. It's frozen solid. I can't flip it over. Hey, Junpei. Didn't you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah? There's warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think would happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together? Can we use it here? The container? Something else in here, right? This is not gonna help me. Supposed to combine something? Possibly. I'll take this ice and this chicken. Oh. Okay. Sure. Can't open the doors as long as it's there. Maybe if I put some of the dry ice into a sealed container with some of that warm water. Yeah, you can't use this? Oh. Oh. There's so much stuff in here. Why don't we take some of it out, Jumpy? Water bottle. There we go. If there's anything else here that looks useful. Got a water bottle, put it in the bottle. Oh my god. Ain't no way. I need this water, bro. I combine these two now? Put these pieces of dry ice into the water bottle. Nope. Now yeah, Junpei, we're not gonna get the result we want unless you can hook that bottle to the doorknob somehow. It's gonna explode right next to the door. Yeah, it's gotta explode right next to the ice on the doorknob. Figure out a way to attach the bottle to the doorknob. Let's just tie a rope on here. Water bottle bomb. Warm water dripped from the ruptured pipe near the door.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock.
Junpei looked down at the floor. Scattered across it were pieces of dry ice left over from the larger chunk he'd crushed earlier.
Alright, this ought to do the trick.
He pulled the sleeve down over his hand to keep from getting burned and grabbed the chunk of dry ice.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
It's a pretty good size, about as big as a pool ball.
Alright guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Both Santa and June looked at him with new
Where
concern.
exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
Under the floor.
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there.
Junpei pulled open the door to the small cellar.
Come on, get inside, quick.
Santa and June nodded and jumped down into the hole. Junpei quickly followed. In his hand, he could feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw.
All right, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting
What?
the wrong way.
Oh, oops. That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude.
All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing. All right, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Junpei threw the chunk of dry ice. I hope he misses. That'd be kind of funny. With the same motion, he ducked down into the cellar with Santa and June, just as... Nope. Junpei leapt up out of the cellar and ran to the door. Yay!
Jumpy! The ice on the door, is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone. The blast must have shattered it. Yes! All right, let's see if it opens.
Junpei grabbed the knob and pushed with all his might. Yes, we out. The door gave way easily, and all three of them tumbled out of the freezer at once.
Hooray! We're out!
June, relieved, collapsed onto the floor.
Move!
Santa shoved past Junpei and ran straight to the grill, which he immediately grabbed.
Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck!
He proceeded to kick the grill in a futile but amusing fit of rage.
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen?
Hey, where's Lotus?
It took Junpei only a moment to find her. She was sitting on the counter, idly scratching her chest.
Welcome back.
Scratching her
I was
chest?
starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
With a great yawn, Lotus lowered herself off the counter. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked toward her.
What were you doing?
Just hanging out.
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
But what the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door, but I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
It was true that there wasn't much she could have done, but something about her tone. Junpei gritted his teeth.
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so.
It seemed that an accident was the only explanation for the door's closure.
If she really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least. Not an attempted murderer.
Junpei swallowed his anger and he did his best to apologize.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well, that's all right. As long as you understand.
Lotus looked away and twirled her hair between her fingertips. His vengeance against the grill complete, Santa swaggered back toward Junpei and Lotus.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two.
I love using the... I feel like I would use the word to and not the number.
Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
How rude. I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
I fucking love Santa, dude. Okay, we got... Wait, where's my stuff? Okay, thank God. We got chunk of pork. Can we cook this? Where's the grill? Cook it. Cook the pork. Hey, what are you doing? What are you gonna do if the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? You just gotta keep an eye on it and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. Cool, looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful. Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Ouch! See? I told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing's frozen stiff. I can't get out. So, are we going to have to cut the meats? Yeah, it looks that way. If only I had a knife. Oh, wait, I do. Got it. Alright, now that I've sharpened the knife. Yes, cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut out the paper. Oh god, no. C plus 10 plus F. Fork note. That'd be 12, right? I think C is 12. Can we eat this? Man, this pork smells good. Just gonna leave it there. Man, this pork smells good. Man, this pork is amazing. Oh my god. Alright, fine. Alright, this should be it. This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if you put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. Junpei, maybe the note you found earlier. Yeah, I know. Do you know how to enter those numbers? I think E is enter and C is for clearing. So basically when I'm ready to submit my answer, I press E. So if I screw up, I just press C, right? Oh, it's nodded. Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh my god, wait. C plus 10 plus F. I think that's what it was. Oh no. Oh wait, no, we're adding it, sorry. Unless I'm wrong. C is 12, right? It should be. God, I wish I could double check. This is weird. You're just punching in random numbers, aren't you? Maybe if you just enter it like I said, or like it said in the hint. Ah, shut up. Just shut up. I want to double check this. Yeah, C is 12. 15F, and then 10 becomes 16. That's not it? Oh, it's 3 numbers? Fuck. There ain't no way that's not it. Hello? Oh, am I getting the digital root? No way. Stop it. Am I just entering 7? Oh, I didn't. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god, I can't math. Unless it's... Hold on. I'm good at math, guys. Sounds like metal is falling. Well, I guess that went well. Yeah.
Yeah.
The door opened. Good job, Jumpy. Saturn key card. That's the way out. Right? Am I missing anything? That's it. I know, I gotta figure that out. I'm sure there's like a simple way to do it. You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here. Yes, let's go. Glowing angelic light.
I think We've been here before.
A metal grate stretched from wall to wall. Beyond it were 2 elevators in the entrance to the kitchen.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D.
Could call them a route split. Let me look at the... How do I open the flowchart? Is it this? Nope. Is it... No. No. Yeah. Oh, there's only one. There's only one way to go. Or maybe it's after?
First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, Route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed.
Oh, I didn't notice.
But it's open now. What do you think that means?
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
All 4 looked at the map. They all looked at the staircase. It's a lazy curve leading down deeper into the ship.
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Then we're set.
They jogged down the stairs until they reached the C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The water gazed back at them, its smooth surface like a great mirror.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs, just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it.
Come on, dude.
That seems like...
Oh, ouch, 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 ouch.
Lotus had taken hold of Junpei's hair. She began to shake him violently, and he thought he heard a low growl coming from her throat.
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
Such violence. Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil itself. If I had to guess, astrological sign, is that not Venus? I'd assume. With an uncomfortable smile, June spoke up.
This is a Mercury symbol.
Oh, Mercury.
The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever.
What?
If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
They weren't sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
To their right was a small
And
hallway.
now the right hallway.
Quickly, they headed into it. It was approximately the same size as the alcove in front of the stairs. The hallway led toward the stern, and at its end was a set of double doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Uh-oh, don't say 4 in front of Santa. Let's open them.
All
Oh,
right.
she said that.
Let's start with this one.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
Oh, it isn't locked.
Death.
I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found an unlocked door, he threw it open. It's way too dark in here. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw. Oh no, who died? Oh,
What?
okay. Arguably worse. 3, 7, 8. Oh, we have to leave somebody behind, don't we? There's only 4 of us. No, we can all go. We can all go. We can go. Can we? I think so. The others simply stared, open-mouthed. And after a few long moments, Santa managed to speak.
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the 4 companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
They were simple things, a little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Is this a hospital?
Hospital? He had at last been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room.
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
Three of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers, made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
No, I don't think we can get through this. We have to leave somebody behind, right? Junpei headed toward the doors, weaving his way between the beds. He started with the door 3 on the left and moved to the right until he reached door 8.
Oh, it's no use.
What did we think was going to happen?
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the notary game? We have to activate the red.
Oh,
or
I didn't mean to
the
click on her
doors will-
titty. Sorry.
Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Yeah, we're fucked. We have to leave somebody behind. What are we going to do?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Or that. Wait, what?
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing on it.
right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
It's not responding.
All 4 took turns placing their hands over the red, but it refused to respond. They pulled at the lever, and still, it did nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red for the door 8 that was behaving strangely.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
It was at that moment that they heard a voice from behind them.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
It's Snake! They spun around to see
Snake!
it was more than just Snake. Ace! 7!
Ace,
Clover!
7!
Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. If it had been the other party who had opened the gate in front of the kitchen, it wasn't unreasonable that they'd bump into one another eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised.
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through, and how they ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was weaving some manner of smile, or wearing. almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the ninth. Fuck that guy. No, thought Junpei, perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The ninth man had died, but they were still alive. And that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the ninth man. But more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive.
There you have it. Our half of the story.
His part finished, Ace fell silent. For a moment, Junpei was silent and thought. Then he spoke.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 Reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I wonder what they all mean.
For a moment, everyone was silent, deep in
While
thought.
we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Of all people, it was Seven who answered, and with calm confidence.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship. Chances are it's the Gigantic.
The Gigantic?
What? Junpei looked confused. So did everyone else.
What is this gigantic?
Seven knit his brows for a moment, then began to explain. Here we go, everyone. Get your notebooks out.
The Gigantic.
It's like the Titanic, but 2.
She was a sister ship to the Titanic.
Oh,
in
yeah.
the early 20th century.
Okay.
Actually, the Titanic had 2 sister ships, and they looked exactly the same. The Gigantic was said to be one of them. They intended to make her a passenger liner like the Titanic, but World War I began soon after the ship launched. The British Navy took her over and made her a hospital ship. At some point during the war, the Gigantic was damaged by a German mine in the Aegean Sea. She ran aground afterwards, so she didn't end up sunk. What happened to her after that? One theory going around is that a man named Lord Gordain bought her. Seemed like he'd been one of the few to survive the Titanic sinking. That trauma turned him into some kind of obsessive collector of all things related to the Titanic. Soon enough, the guy wanted the Titanic itself, which was impossible, of course. It's stuck at the bottom of the Atlantic Ocean, but the Gigantic wasn't. And seeing as she was identical...
So you're saying this Lord Gordain bought this ship?
Yeah, at least I think I am.
That's impossible. No way we're in some boat that's almost 100 years old.
Pipe down, just pay attention. What, that's it? Well, have you got any proof?
Proof?
Proof that this ship is really the Gigantic.
Well, this ship's got stuff that's like the Titanic and a hospital ship. So, I just figured...
Oh, for goodness. Don't tell me that's your only reason.
No, I've got more.
Like?
Well, I mean...
Seven looked around desperately, doing anything to avoid meeting Lotus's piercing stare. He scratched his head for a moment, then gave up. Finally, he opened his mouth.
I don't know.
Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I guess your memory isn't back yet, is it?
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. Memory isn't back?
Junpei was, he felt, legitimately shocked by what seemed to be new and very important information. Everyone else, however, seemed unimpressed. In fact, they all looked at Junpei as though he had said something very strange.
Yeah?
Your point being?
He decided to revise his attitude for the next question.
Wait, was I the only one that didn't know?
Everyone nodded.
Why?
Oh, yeah, I guess I didn't tell you, huh? I told the rest of them before we ran into you on the stairs. I told them I couldn't remember a damn thing from before I woke up.
What?
Then, almost as if to save Junpei from further embarrassment, a bell began to ring from far away.
A bell?
It sounds like the clock in the main stairway.
Junpei counted each chime carefully.
10, 11, 12.
Why is he doing it like
12.
Oh. He's thinking back.
It's midnight.
Then we've still got 6 hours left, right?
We don't have any time to screw around. Let's get going. We gotta find the missing parts for the Reds.
What do you mean, find? How on earth do you propose we do that?
We've looked everywhere in this room. That only leaves one place to look.
One?
Well, not just one.
Dude, some of this is just like not. He didn't say that. Well, I guess that's not really right.
Wait. Don't tell me you mean we need to search all of the other rooms.
Don't freak out. We've already searched 4 of them.
4 rooms?
We just have to split up the rest between the 8 of us. If each of us can do 6 rooms apiece, we'll have the other 48 rooms cleared in no time.
What the fuck? If each person does 6 rooms, that'll be 48 rooms, right?
There are 48 other rooms?
Kamakura General Hospital. It all comes back. Her earlier experiences had apparently not encouraged Lotus to trust Seven. Seven scratched his head awkwardly.
Maybe?
Are they like improving right now? What is happening?
All right, so everyone knows which area they're searching?
They're just... They said, fuck the script. I can do a better job.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not mad at it, but you gotta change it in the game if that happens.
Yes!
Junpei was chosen to search the rooms on the starboard side, moving from fore to aft.
We'll all meet up when the clock goes off again. How about in that room with all the beds?
Yeah. Sounds straightforward enough.
I'll shout if I find any of the components we need.
I hope we can find them within the time limit.
If we can't, then we'll just have to
Yeah.
come up with another plan.
Definitely.
Right. Then let's do this.
The details decided, they left to begin searching. Out into the hallway they went, each to the rooms they'd been assigned. However, oh no, we must have found something, right? Far away, Junpei heard the bell ring. It did so only once. It was 1 a.m.
It's 1. I better get back to the others.
I'd be fucking freaking out right now. He jogged through the entrance to the large hospital room to find 6 of the others already there. What? What happened? Ace, Santa, Clover, June, Seven, and Lotus. Where's Snake? They had gathered in front of the door number 8. Or perhaps to be accurate, they had gathered in front of the red next to door number 8.
What are they doing over there?
Had one of them found the missing piece?
What happened, guys?
It was June who answered him.
Jumpy, look!
Sacred Hope Hospital? The first version of the game. Huh. I don't remember that. Sacred Hope Hospital. He pushed through the others until he stood in front of it. Immediately, he knew what she had meant.
Vacant.
Junpei sighed.
Come on, guys. Who was it? I thought we were supposed to yell if we found it.
Well...
Junpei wondered why she was hesitating. The others looked as confused as June, but kept their mouths shut.
What the hell? What is up with you guys?
They all knew something he didn't, and Junpei wasn't about to leave things that way. Finally, Lotus frowned and spoke.
Well, that's the thing. We don't know.
You don't know?
When I got back, it was already like this. There was no one else here. That means I was the first one back, but the missing parts were already back in the red.
What? Let me see.
Junpei looked at the bottom of the red again, just to make sure. The slot that had been open on the bottom was now covered with metal.
You're right. It's in there. what about the other two?
They're the same.
Let me take a look.
Junpei quickly examined the other two boxes.
It's just as you said.
Satisfied that they were also repaired, but still very confused, he returned to the others.
All right, I just want to be sure here.
Nobody has any idea what the hell happened here, right?
Where's Snake at?
Correct.
None.
Ace and June nodded silently. Seven raised his hands as if to say not me, and Santa just shrugged. Only Clover lowered her head and did nothing.
Huh. Wait a minute.
That was when he noticed.
Where's Snake?
Junpei swept his eyes across the room a second time, but Snake was nowhere to be seen.
Does that mean that he found them?
I've no idea. There's nothing to suggest it, but nothing to suggest he didn't either.
I don't suppose we'll know until we can ask him in person.
Well, whatever he did or didn't do is pretty damn late. What the hell is he up to?
Sir, he is blind.
Maybe he's lost.
Surprised he doesn't have like a walking stick or something to help him walk around. I'd assume Clover would always stick with him, but I guess not.
Yeah, well, that seems likely. Dude can't see. I don't know how he gets around in the first place.
Clover raised her head.
No! That's impossible!
What is Strange? Shoma is saying Sacred Hope. I wonder if it was a Life is Strange 2 reference? Because Google says that the game has a Sacred Hope hospital. Kodaka never shuts. Really? He's been talking about Expedition a lot. That's all I've seen him talk about. Life is Strange reference, maybe. He likes Detroit Become Human as well. I've not played either of those games ever. And I don't know if I intend to. I'm sure they're good. Suddenly she was shouting.
Yeah, my brother's blind, but he's got really great hearing. He can get around as well as anyone who can see.
Detroit Become Human you might like. I've heard about it, yeah. I've been told it's good. Maybe. There are just so many other games I'd rather play. It's like on the very far in the back burner. Oh, you didn't finish it? Did you not finish it because you didn't like it, or because you just had other things you'd rather do?
So he couldn't get lost. That's impossible.
Just got distracted. Fair enough. Why aren't you with him? Clover had started to shake and the knuckles of her hands had gone white. She spun around, but before she did, Junpei noticed tears welling up in her eyes.
I'm gonna go look for him.
The words were barely out of her mouth when she began to run.
Hey, hold on, Clover. Wait!
Junpei cried out to her, but he was too slow. She kept going, and before anyone else could react, she was gone.
Well, that didn't work. Damn it. What should we do now?
Well, the red is working now.
No, we're not leaving two people behind. We should go look for them.
Oh, man. This ain't good.
Oh, yes, what an excellent idea. We just wasted a bunch of time looking for some piece of electronic junk. Now let's waste some more by looking for a couple of idiots.
Of course not. Of course it isn't.
Then remain here if you feel you must, but there's no time.
We're really gonna leave them here?
We've only 5 hours left.
Oh my god. Oh, I didn't read that, sorry. Junpei and the others nodded to one another and took off at a run. In front of the stairs that led to the B deck, they decided to split up.
Split up.
All right, I'll take this direction.
Then I shall look that way.
I'll be over here.
See you all later.
Where are you going? Soon only two of them were left. Those two were Junpei and June, who had been a few steps behind the others.
All right, we should go too.
Yes, let's go. But where should we start?
Let's see.
Uh-oh. A casino? Sure, let's just go from the top.
How about the casino on B deck?
Okay, let's go, Jumpy.
They took off up the stairs at a run. Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
She glanced up at him, unimpressed.
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder.
I don't think that's the problem.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two. Care to hear it?
Sure. desperately trying. She's being nonchalant. Listen, she's being nonchalant. There's nothing suspicious happening. Just look how cool she is, standing there, with her hand on her hip.
What is it?
Well, I don't like to beat around the bush, so I'll get right to it. Why don't we team up?
Okay.
Team up?
Wait, let's get Santa too.
Yeah.
I like our little
What? You need me to explain it to you?
a little group already.
I'm saying, why don't we go through a numbered door?
Oh, right now?
Even if we
Oh.
wanted to, that's impossible.
Why?
Jumpy's bracelet number is 5, mine is 6, and yours is 8. Our digital root would be 1.
5 plus 6 plus 8. Oh, 19. 1 plus 9 is it's 10, and then 1 plus 0 is 1.
But there's no number 1 door in the large hospital room. The only doors there are 3, 7, and 8.
Then we add another person.
Huh?
Who?
What? Isn't that easy? 7.
Oh, if we add 7, 5 plus 6 plus 8 plus 7 equals 26.
2 plus 6. That's 8.
The digital root of 26, 2 plus 6 equals 8.
I would have loved this game when I was like in elementary school. This would have hammered addition into me. Let me tell you what. I would have been a pro. They'd be like, hey, what's the digital root of 26? I could tell you. 2 plus 6? Now that is 8. Then the 4 of them could go through the number 8 door. But
Wait a minute.
no, I want Santa.
What about the other 4? Ace, Snake, Santa, and Clover.
I want Santa.
Well, why don't you add them up?
They do it for you, no learning. Listen. As long as they're telling me. Dude, can I change my mind? Juice box. Oh, fuck. I think that was a decision on who to talk to, right? I want to keep hanging out with Santa, dude. I mean, Lotus is cool too, but it's whatever. I can't really go back. I mean, I guess I can, but I'm not gonna. That was simple enough.
1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10.
10. 1, 0.
And 1 plus 0 equals
1.
1.
Right, yeah.
The digital root for those 4 would be 1.
The 1, yeah.
That's right.
And you know the number 1 door isn't in the big hospital room, right?
Some dialogue choices outside of what door sometimes you get different paths. Well, I'm just gonna have to stumble my way through this, but that's totally fine. That's how it should be.
Of course I know that.
No! Are you saying you'd leave them behind?
See, I was waiting for this. It was gonna happen eventually.
Of course not. What kind of woman do you think I am? Once we get off the ship, we could come back and rescue
No.
them, couldn't we?
Ah, man. Lotus, you're cool, but no. That can't
Then
work.
we wouldn't really be leaving them behind.
Girl, stop.
Don't try to lie to us. I don't think you do anything of the sort.
Really? Why do you think that?
You remember, don't you? We have less than 5 hours left. Even if we manage to escape, there's no way we could come back to rescue them in less than 5 hours.
Well, you never know until you try.
No, you're not thinking this through. Even if we brought 7 with us, we wouldn't be able to get off the ship. The 4 of us couldn't open door 9. It is hidden.
Oh, true. I
and
forgot about
exit
that.
Can be found.
I forgot about that. We gotta get to 9.
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Yeah, that's right. The digital root for the 4 of us would be 8, so we'd have to add Ace to make 9.
That's right. Unless we bring Ace too, we'll be stuck.
Lotus scratched the back of her ear. I low-key forgot that we do need that.
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. That's all you have to say?
She didn't sound particularly bothered by what Junpei said, nor did she seem particularly surprised.
Well, let's try and find another way, okay? A way to get out of here with all 8 of us.
That's impossible.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Are you being serious? And you do know that only 5 people, at most, can go through one of the numbered doors, right? The number 9 isn't going to be an exception to that rule. Regardless, at least 3 people will get left behind.
Huh.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
The moment he said it, Junpei felt a chill run down his spine.
Oh, wait just a second. You're skipping over a really big detail.
Revolution 9? Have I listened through? No. Revolution 9. Yeah, what she said was true, but how Lotus could remain cavalier about so terrifying a prospect was beyond him.
Is that really okay? That means 3 people will die in the end. Are you okay with that? That's just...
Lotus's forehead furrowed.
You think I could have a moment alone? There's some things I need to think about.
Junpei and June turned. I'll listen to them in a second. Junpei and June turned and began walking away from Lotus.
That didn't turn out to be a very pleasant conversation.
Yeah.
Junpei's heart felt heavy and his steps sluggish. But he told himself pessimism would get him or get them nowhere.
Well, regardless,
So he forced himself to smile and turned to June.
let's just focus on finding Snake for now, okay?
Yes, you're right. We can think about those other things later.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
All right. Where should we go next?
Oh, I guess we're just gonna go through this. Hallway through rooms. Let's go for that.
Let's go back downstairs and check out that hallway with all the doors.
Together they ran down the stairs.
Oh, it's Ace.
Ahead of them, farther down the hallway, they spotted Ace.
Hey, Snake! Where are you? Answer me if you're there!
What should Junpei do? Run to him, I guess? Metal Gear Solid? Me neither. I might try out that new one that they're releasing, the Delta thingy.
Let's go.
It's another series I feel like I should have played at this point in my life, but never got around to it. With June in tow, Junpei jogged up to Ace. Hearing their footsteps, he turned to greet them.
Ah, hello there.
Oh, greetings.
Snake is... Well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like you're having any luck either.
I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, wherever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right.
June's face looked kinda enraptured.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings?
No.
Why would you say that?
Why would you say that? The question seemed somehow odd to Junpei.
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Ace looked at him for a moment and then spoke.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
Now that you mention it?
Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare.
Junpei wasn't sure why, or even if he was seeing what he thought he was, but he could have sworn that Ace's face tightened as he spoke.
At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right. Let's go, Jumpy.
At June's urging, they left. Huh, what does that mean? They found themselves back at the stairs, but Junpei's mind was in turmoil.
Something about that was... I'll think on it later. Like Ace said, finding Snake is our top priority.
Junpei did his best to clear his mind.
Alright, where should we go next?
Already went there. First class cabin.
Let's go check out the first class cabin.
Okay, I'm coming with you.
They quickened their pace and headed for B-Deck. I've heard one of the Metal Gear Solid games 2 is like regarded as the best game ever created, greatest game of all time, game of the century. It did, yeah. Casino was the first option, so I just didn't pick it. Yeah, I've heard high praise for Metal Gear. I could not tell you why. I'm sure it's great. I'm sure it is. But I gotta play it myself to find out. Outside of the first class cabin, they found Clover. She was standing in front of the wall, nonchalantly. She was staring at a meaningless point on the wall, her eyes blank and her arms crossed. What should Junpei do? Let's talk to her.
Are you alright?
He did his best to sound friendly, but Clover didn't respond.
Look, I know you're really worried, but...
He could think of no words to say that didn't sound hollow and fake. Junpei hesitated. Clover was so consumed by worry and fear that Junpei feared it would crush her. Her actions didn't surprise him. She had suddenly lost her brother, who she seemed to have been very close to.
Alone.
Her voice was thin and barely audible.
Alone.
Alone?
Alone. I said leave me alone!
Oh, okay, sorry. Suddenly, she was screaming.
It's so annoying! Just go away and leave me alone! Just looking at you guys is pissing me off! Go away, okay?
Okay.
Junpei was taken aback. Such anger and hate. June's eyes had gone wide with surprise as well.
Why are you still here? Didn't you hear me? Huh? Fine, forget it. If you aren't gonna leave, then I'll just...
All right, let's go, June.
Yeah.
They turned and left Clover. As they did, Junpei glanced back over his shoulder to see Clover wiping tears from her face. What the fuck? Clover had driven home the misery of their situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed.
We really need to find Snake, for Clover's sake.
He did his best to push away the misery and depression, and forced a smile.
So, where do you think we should go next?
The only place left. Oh!
Let's head back to the large hospital room.
All right, that's probably the best idea.
Together they ran down the stairs.
Hey, wait. That's...
On their way to the large hospital room, Junpei and June noticed Santa standing next to the number 3 door. Oh.
Santa?
Junpei paused. I know what he's thinking. Well, no, he needs to have at least... I keep thinking he could just do it himself. He can't. Let's just talk to him. Junpei and June walked up to Santa.
What are you doing?
What? You can't tell? I'm checking out the red.
Why? Is there something bothering you?
What? It's not bothering you?
Really? This game, it can't be that long. Well, let's see. Where are we? We're here. If we get a choice, I think I'm gonna put a pin in it for tonight. And then we'll do this next story section. Because of how long ago? Oh, right. This game's... I keep forgetting this game is pretty old. 2009. Nope, not yet.
Huh?
The guts of this red. Why wouldn't you wonder who the hell put it back in here?
Yeah, that's true. Well, I'm curious too, but...
Who do you think did it?
Santa's eyes narrowed as he looked at June. She shook her head.
I don't know.
Well, what about you, Junpei? Who do you think fixed this thing for us?
Snake, Lotus, Zero, someone other than the 8 of them. Which would be Zero. Right? Was it Snake? I guess Snake. Did he come back at the same time as everyone else? No, he wasn't even here.
Well, it seems like it would have to be Snake, wouldn't it? Maybe he got back here before any of us. He found the parts somewhere, put them back, and then went through one of the numbered doors.
No.
No, it's not possible. You have to authenticate with at least 3 people, or the red won't open the door. There's no way a single person could get through there by themselves.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
It was a stupid mistake, and Junpei knew it. How he had made such a foolish miscalculation. And how had Santa noticed it so quickly? Perhaps he just wasn't as clever as he used to be. Junpei shook his head sadly.
So, in other words, one of us is the person who fixed the red.
Santa grinned.
Bingo! We have a winner.
But if that's true, then the person who did it doesn't want the rest of us to know that they fixed it.
Yeah.
But why?
No idea. Maybe if they come clean on that, it means we'd find out something else. Something bad.
Something bad?
Dunno. But whatever it is, it's gotta be worth hiding. Of course, it could have something to do with Snake's disappearance.
She's not paying attention. She's thinking about the Titanic, alright? She's thinking about Ice 9 right now.
You think maybe they did something to Snake?
Yeah.
Junpei stared at Santa. There was something about him that made Junpei wary. At first, he'd assumed the other man wasn't terribly clever, but Junpei was beginning to think he would need to reevaluate that. Really? You didn't think that? When Santa spoke again, his voice was quiet.
Look, if you trust anybody in this game, you're gonna lose. You've gotta be careful. The person you trust the most could turn out to be the one who stabs you in the back.
She's wondering at what temperature carbon monoxide turns to gas. She's getting ready for her next info dump. Is it you, June? Did you do something? With that depressing suggestion, he turned and quietly walked away.
And that's that, I guess.
Junpei and June looked at one another and smiled awkwardly. Where would they go next? Oh. Finish. Yeah, I did this all. They looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found.
Snake hasn't been anywhere we've searched.
Lotus looked around at 6 frustrated faces and spoke.
We can't keep looking for him. Wherever he is, it's not here. We need to get moving.
Junpei couldn't disagree with what she was saying. Snake seemed to have completely disappeared. There was no point to wasting any more time. The others seemed to be having similar thoughts, but they stayed silent. Finally, Seven spoke.
We don't got a choice. Lotus is right. We're not gonna find Snake. There's a problem, though. We've got to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Yes, I have a proposal.
She walked back and forth across the floor, her heels clicking against the wood. Finally, she stopped.
Why don't we decide on one person to sacrifice?
What the fuck?
Sacrifice?
Well, perhaps that's a bit of a harsh word, but yes. You've all figured it out by now, haven't you? We can't all make it through those doors. If we split into 2 teams of 4 and 3 people respectively, then 3 people will be left behind. If we split into 2 teams of 5 and 2 people respectively, then 2 people will be left behind. But if we split into 2 groups of 3 and leave 1 person out, then only 1 person will be left behind.
It's gonna be Clover, isn't it? I mean, if we're just gonna go all in... Is that even right? What do we have? We have 1, 8, 7... You have 6, 5, 3, and 4. I need 1 with the 7, 1 with the 8, 1 with the 3. We can't... 3 is out of the question. We can't even go through that door. Oh my god. I guess she's... Fuck. I guess she's right. There might be an oversight, though. Okay. It wasn't pleasant, but she was right. There wasn't any way that the numbers worked out. If one group was 4, the other group would always have a digital route that didn't match a door. When Seven spoke, his voice was strained.
Then... you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind?
It's gonna be Clover.
Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, then 1 person has to sacrifice themselves.
No, that's too cruel.
What's so cruel about it?
To just sacrifice someone like that?
Then what's your plan? Maybe we should sacrifice 2 people instead of just 1.
That's not what I meant. We shouldn't sacrifice anyone.
I told you, that's impossible. Wake up.
Whoa, whoa. Calm down, you two.
Santa stepped between Lotus and June.
Look, what Lotus is trying to say is, you should aim to bring the greatest amount of happiness to the greatest amount of people, right?
Exactly. That's how democracy works. And for that reason, I think the only fair way to decide who will be sacrificed is through a vote. What do you think?
No, that's terrible.
I'm not asking you. Shut up.
Oh my god.
What about you, Santa?
Me? Well,
You Makoko head mindset.
All right, that's 1 vote for. Counting mine, that's 2. 7.
Oh lord.
I can't say I agree with you, but we don't exactly have a choice. If we don't do something, we're all gonna die.
Oh, glad to see you get it. If I can get 1 more vote, then it's decided. What about you, Clover?
She's emotionally distressed. Clover had moved away from the group and was sitting on one of the beds. Her whole body dropped, or drooped. Junpei didn't know if she'd even heard Lotus's proposal.
Hey, Clover.
Lotus walked over to Clover and gently laid a hand on her shoulder.
Your brother has to be behind one of the numbered doors. We've searched everywhere, but we didn't find him. Doesn't that mean he has to have gone through one of them somehow?
No. Clover slowly lifted her face.
Let's go look for him together, okay? If we sacrifice 1 person, then we can go look.
Damn, she's kind of manipulative, huh?
You agree with me, right?
Okay.
Clover nodded once.
The motion carries.
Lotus spun around and walked toward Junpei.
Now, let's start a vote too.
That won't be necessary.
Ace had barely spoken for Lotus's entire speech, and everyone jumped a little. 6 pairs of eyes turned to look at him. He didn't seem to notice or even care.
I will stay. That should solve our problem, yes?
No, we need you. Probably. Ugh.
Ace, what are you saying? No, you can't do that. That won't solve anything.
June's voice shook, and she looked around desperately for someone to agree with her. Ace simply looked at her.
June, I'm afraid you may have misunderstood me.
They know each other?
I said I would stay, but I never said I would sacrifice myself.
Huh?
I trust you, each and every one of you.
You don't even know our names.
I believe you'll come back for me.
Sure,
Whoa,
buddy.
There's optimistic, and then there's just nuts. Those doors only go one way. You go in, you don't come out. If we go through them.
You won't be able to return, correct?
Yeah.
True, but that will not be the case once you've escaped from the ship.
What?
Please, I beg you. Once you've escaped, come back and rescue me. Ideally, within the time limit Zero has given us.
Within 5 hours, probably 4 at this point.
No, that's ridiculous.
'Cause we keep
There's
yapping.
no way we could get back in time.
Finally, Junpei could hold his tongue no
We've
longer.
only got 5 hours left.
5.
We don't even know where the hell we are. How on earth are we gonna find someone to come and rescue you?
Then, perhaps you would prefer to stay instead of me? Or perhaps you would be willing to leave June behind?
Ace's voice was dignified, and without a hint of cruelty or malice. Junpei had no rebuttal.
You see, there's no other choice. Then I see we've come to our conclusion. Go on. Don't worry yourselves about me. Go, quickly.
Junpei stood frozen by indecision, unable to move. Meh. June bit her lips so hard that Junpei feared she would break the skin. Santa stood against the wall, calm, aloof, and nonchalant. Seven tore his beanie from his head and turned it over anxiously in his hands. Only Clover stared at Ace, with an expression Junpei was unable to decipher. What does that mean? Lotus's attitude, however, was different from the others.
Good. Let's accept his kind offer then.
She smiled, her eyes bright. Ace answered with a smile of his own.
Good. I think this is the best for me. Perhaps I'll be able to take a nap. It may be my age, but I get tired so easily these days.
As he spoke, Ace lowered himself down to the floor next to one of the beds. Oh no, he's so dead. I can't get him. From somewhere deep in the ship, Junpei suddenly heard the screeching of metal on metal. It was almost as if the ship were screaming. Would it really hold until their time limit was up? Already, D-Deck was flooded. In the sudden silence, the only sound was the sad metal wail of the ship. Unsurprisingly, it was Lotus who spoke first.
Well, what are you waiting for? We're wasting time. Why don't we hurry it up?
As if a spell had been broken, the others all began to speak or talk at once.
You're right. We should get going. That's all we can do right now.
7.
Seriously. Honestly, I was getting kind of sick of listening to you guys talk.
You too, Santa? I have to find my brother. Wait, all of you. Let's just calm down and think about this. There has to be a way to get everyone out. There has to be. Right, Jumpy? Say something.
Yeah, let's think. There's gotta be another way.
His words sounded hollow and fake.
Fine. Forget about it. I'll figure it out on my own.
She spun around and ran toward Ace. He had slumped down next to the bed when June grabbed his arm and pulled.
Ace! Come on, Ace. Please stand up. You can't give up yet. We just have to sit down together and think about this. We'll figure out a way that we can all get out of here.
Then it happened. What the fuck? Ace fell forward. He slumped over onto the wooden floor, his body folded in half like a boxer out cold.
Ace!
June cried out and dropped to her knees beside him. She put her arm around his neck and did her best to lift him up.
What happened? Ace, say something!
She shook him frantically. His eyes fluttered open.
I'm all right.
Are you? His voice was weak and slightly slurred.
How are you all right?
This.
He held out his left arm and slowly opened his hand.
A syringe?
What's that? In it was a syringe and a small vial. The vial was empty. It had only recently been emptied. A few drops clung to the sides. There's a label taped to the side of the container. It read Soporil Beta? Soporil Beta?
Soporil Beta. What does this do? Did you use this?
Yes. It's just anesthetic. I'll be fine.
Anesthetic?
I found it earlier. While we were searching the hospital rooms, I thought it might be useful later. I didn't think I'd be using it on myself.
Why did you do this?
Didn't I tell you? I'd like to take a nap. I really am very tired.
Junpei knew that wasn't why he'd done it. Ace had injected himself with anesthetic to forestall Junpei and June's attempts to bring him along. If he couldn't move, there was nothing they could do. He'd injected himself so that they would be forced to leave him behind.
Ace!
Is there something you want to say? I just like to sleep a little. Could you keep it down?
No! Don't, Ace! Don't fall asleep!
I think it's too late.
You feel warm. So comfortable. I think I'll have a nice dream.
Ace's eyelids drooped further and further, almost as though he were dying.
Ace! Ace!
She shook his shoulder again and again, but this time he didn't respond. You can sleep like that? Only the gentle rising and falling of his chest told them he was alive. Junpei was relieved to see he was, in fact, still breathing.
Let's get him up on a bed.
He lifted Ace up off the floor and laid him on the bed he'd been leaning against. When Junpei turned around, Lotus gave him a look of pity.
Well, we really don't have a choice now. We can't let his sacrifice go to waste, right?
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
Yeah.
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly Santa spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
Her face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step toward 7. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, you're gonna get it next time.
She shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off.
All right, who's next?
Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people left. Finally, they stopped on Junpei.
Junpei, which door do you want?
At last, Junpei's mind was already made up. Was it? Door 3. 7 or 8. 7 or 8. 7, 8, 9. Why was 6 afraid of 7? I do like Lotus. I want to learn more about 7 too. What the fuck? The largest data leak in history of 16 billion passwords affecting Apple, Google, Facebook just happened? Oh no, everything's gone! Okay, I'll have to change my passwords later. Well, that's a good sign. It's a sign of good things to come. I don't know. Let's
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay, 8 it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Ah, I didn't think about that. Wait. Can we?
What?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Can I reconsider?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
The 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind.
Oopsie. I forgot about that. No, June's gonna die.
There are only 3 ways we can do it.
Plan A.
Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
But I'm with Santa, so and honestly, I'm cool. That's fine with me. That shakes out. I don't mind that.
4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
Santa finished. June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up at the corners of her
Oh
eyes.
no. You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed. He steeled resolve and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again.
We're not.
We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Hey, don't worry, baby. She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
Because it happened before.
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, he laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8.
Oh, fuck.
Any problems with that, Clover?
No, that's weird. You know what? It's okay. Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for the respective doors. Santa, 7, and June walked toward door 7, while Clover, Lotus, and Junpei headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Then, Lotus laid her hand against her chest and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
It's open.
A narrow hallway stretched out before them.
Okay.
Hurry!
Lotus and Clover leapt through the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his left, toward door 7. Dude, stop it, go. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met.
June.
Jumpy.
They nodded. Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing?
Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. Jumpy. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. Oh shit, it's a death o'clock. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Lotus, wait. Kind of like it though. What is? Lotus snapped at him and ran to the dead. They were plucking the shit out of it. Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could. Oh, it was just there.
It stopped.
I thought we had to like find it. With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm, aloof, perhaps.
Pointless.
She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Her sarcasm seemed a little more biting than was perhaps necessary, but she sighed and started after the younger girl.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake. Too late now. I better catch up to them.
After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed.
Oh, it's a dead end.
The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end.
There's a door on the left, though.
For a few minutes, they stood in front of the door examining it. Laboratory. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved on it.
A laboratory? Huh.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei.
Huh?
Please, you first.
Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than, hey, ladies first.
Fine.
He should have said that. Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. His first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger. Lotus followed him, and Clover brought up the rear. The room they found themselves in was divided into two separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division.
You know, I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Junpei walked into the window and looked through.
What the hell?
He wasn't sure what else to say. In the center of a room shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table.
It looks so creepy.
Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus come up next to him.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way. You don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
He brought it up. She was gripping her arms, the knuckles on her hands white.
Wait, where's Clover?
She was still standing near the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somehow sad.
What is she?
There was something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and, as kindly as he could, spoke.
Are you okay?
Clover looked away.
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Clover bit her lip and was silent for a moment.
You
Oh!
just don't get it!
I wasn't done reading. It scared me. Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backward a few steps alarmed.
My brother's not the kind of person who'd just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Sudden smooth 24 FPS. Serious, that scared me.
Yeah.
The animation does look really good, though. Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus, sheltered from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned toward them.
What happened?
Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, then back to Junpei.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had begun to walk quickly away.
Hey, wait, Clover, hold on. That way is.
I told you to leave me alone.
He might as well have been talking to a wall for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway, cut in the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway.
Clover, watch out above you.
Oh no. And without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a portcullis, sealing Clover in.
What the heck?
Portcullis.
What's going on here?
Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on. I'll get it open.
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
I like her voice actress a lot. Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. Like, the way that they talk is like supernatural. She's just like, oh, for crying out loud. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but... Oh, medieval metal gates of castles. Or close to it. Okay, yeah. That's why I've never heard of it. Close the portcullis. Oh, with the sharp... Okay, yeah. That's what it's called, huh?
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
Thank God I have this dry ice bomb.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Oh, wait, it's gone. Junpei nodded.
Just what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Uh-oh. Oh, I gotta seek a way out. Laboratory. Okay. Oh, we're already kind of making our way through this, Jesus. I'm gonna stop it here for now. I could go longer, but yeah, break it down now. I could go longer, but if I keep playing, I'm not gonna stop. Yes. Yes. I wish there was like music on the title screen. I guess I could just do this. Yeah, this game's already fucking sick as hell. I'm pulled into this. Very interesting. Good music. I like the characters a lot, but I guess I don't really know half the cast just yet. But Santa's really cool. And Lotus is kind of sus, but I like her too. For only good reasons. The writing's really like surprisingly natural. I didn't expect. Yeah, I know. It's like this is a good game or something. Dude, I want to keep playing it. I can't. I promised myself I wouldn't do this. I'm trying to take these games slower. That didn't have. Yeah, Paranormal Sight was also like this. This just has a good hook. That's all you need is a good hook, and this game had it. Pretty straightforward-ish scenario. I mean, like we're trapped on. I don't know, guys. Maybe I'll give it another stream or two. Yeah, I know. But I really like this so far. And I want to keep playing, but I'm not gonna. We're gonna make this a weekly thing because I'm trying to stretch this out until Date comes out. This is what I should have done for 100 line, but I didn't. Womp womp. But yeah, 999 is cool. Wait, you linked like a song. Let's see this. Don't delete my save data. Game. There's a bunch of endings with this, so sure we have enough game to get through. What is this? Is this going to be copyrighted? Oh yes, it will. Oh, it's the Beatles. Yeah, it will. Hush you. 8 minute song. Holy shit. Is this the theme song of the game, Revolution 9? Exactly. Okay. I'll have to listen to that. This game, Revolution 9. Okay, well, usually I try to push it to 4. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. Tab of acid? Oh my god. I don't think I could ever do acid, dude. That's too much. I'll vibe out and listen to it. I should probably go to bed. I won't vibe out? I can't? Really? Not. Hopefully you remember to give me your review of the song. Okay, I will. I will do that. Deep analysis. I'm gonna play a different game for like an hour. Because I'm trying to make this consist 600 words or more. Oh my god, I can't speak about music like that. I'll be like, oh, it was really good. I liked the drums and the bass, and it was good. I like the drums and the bass. Actually, you know what? No. I'll play this. I was gonna play Rhino again. I'm gonna play it on my own. Yeah, let's end it here. I'll probably be streaming again a few times over the course of a week if I want to play Rhino on stream. But otherwise, every Friday is gonna be Zero Escape. Yeah, I could play a little bit of it now, but I think I'm just gonna play it off stream. I want to keep this like as its own thing. But yeah, every Friday, Zero Escape Fridays. Any other day of the week, it's gonna be the Rhino game. Yeah, you probably won't. You probably won't. Not only is it an SMT game, it's a very obscure spin-off of an SMT game. Like unless you're a fan of SMT in the first place, you're not gonna care. You're just not gonna care. So you could see Rhino throughout the week, or I could be playing something else. But yeah, that's the end of the stream. Thank you, Meat Miner, for being here, of course. And anybody that might have stopped by, like that bot, I have to get a thing to stop that next time. And anybody who might see this in the future. Yeah. Yeah. We'll be back again. But until then, peace out.